you guys ready to do a mic test? No, you don't. Ooh, that doesn't sound like shit. That sounds like shit.
When was this pizza from?
This afternoon, like an hour ago.
Like shit. Mic check, mic check. Mic check. Mic check, mic check.
Got a wicked one now.
Mic check, mic check. Mic check. Mic number one. Mic number one. Mic number one. Mic number two. Mic number one. Mic number three. Mic number two. Mic number three. Beast is already in the chat. He's like, is your PS5 exploding or something? Beast is already in the chat. He's like, is your PS5 exploding or something? All right. So it sounds like the mics were too close to the fucking TV or some shit. All right. So we're just going to give it a minute or two here to let people kind of like saunter in. Lately, though, I haven't been doing the shows like in the room, like with like the audio in the room or whatever. I've been doing them through the headphones and shit to try and see if I get maybe like a little bit better audio out of it or whatever. And it's about the same, either way. I mean, I know sometimes when I use some of the audio sweetening, I got some crowd chants that I've got favorited on YouTube and stuff like that I use to sweeten the audio and shit. Because historically, the games have not always had a lot of good like crowd noise and shit like that. It's better. Yeah, they do give you "This is awesome" every so often or whatever, or both these guys, and the match is going really well.
Is this 2K26?
Yeah. Oh, Beast is out sharing the link. That's my guy right there.
Right, man.
That graphic right there was given to me by somebody that I know through the community and shit like that. So like I've got a few extra nice spiffy graphics
awesome.
and shit like that.
I was looking at that. I'm like, wow, that's really cool that you can do stuff like that.
I mean, most of the time, like you can go onto community creations and find like all kinds of like cool like graphics, and I'll kind of like tailor the name of the show around it or whatever, and that's giving me a little bit of spice. But ultimately, like the MVWF logo is like one of the fonts that's basically on the game. All right, so we'll run down the show here a little bit. So this is the opening match. It's your guys, the MVWO. It's got Whiteside, Westside Ito, and your son, Kid Christian there, Mr. Crane, against Voltage, Jesse Jackhammer, and Tyrese Blake. And just to let you know, Voltage, Jesse, and Tyrese are all members of the EWF. They are big guys that we've been actually rivaling with, Federation versus Federation as of late. And so the MVWO, of course, is going to represent the MVWF historically anyway. And have a little bit of a loss to avenge because, again, Pat really fucking came through for you guys that night. But he's not in this match this time. And so...
like an American Gladiator and two adult film workers.
Weirdly enough, with his 51 fucking attribute points, Jimmy Controversy won a ladder match to get a Cruiserweight Championship title shot. So, as a result, and I'm going to put my cards completely on the table here, King Tiger Wrestling is in the chat, as is Primetime Sean Sanders, who is somebody we'll be talking about a little bit later. But Jimmy Controversy won the ladder match, and the Cruiserweight belt has actually been on ice for a little while now because Dragonheart Jr. beat everyone in the fucking Cruiserweight division. Because Dragonhearts don't lose.
Who's the dude in the top left?
That's local talent. Again, the Dark Horsemen, as I've called them. I've upgraded their name from the... those eternal underdogs and stuff like that. They're like this generation's little bitch asses. They go out there, they get beat when I intro somebody into the Federation. But weirdly enough, they've also managed to find their own narrative and everything and stuff throughout all of this. And so Jimmy Controversy is probably, out of him, local Local Talent and Kid Christian probably received the least, amount of his share in all of this, but fucking surprised everyone last week, winning the ladder match. And again, I'm not liking his chances against Dragonheart Jr. here. Don't get me wrong, but I did think that, well, if this is going to be ManchMania, and this is Jimmy Controversy's one shot at glory here, I made a compromise. I'm going to go into his attributes and give him 2. Not 2 attribute points, but 2 I'm going to max him out.
Yeah.
Whatever it was. I don't remember what I fucking did this morning. I was super fucking baked.
Yeah.
But he got 2.
Yeah.
Right? And so now I think his total is somewhere around like 61, 62. And Kid Christian wins with 61 and 62. So we'll see what happens here.
It looks like he might be related to Ron Austin.
Then we've got the all-out fucking hilarious battle royal from the left. Legendary drummer Don Henley with 2 thumbs up his ass. He saw a Deadhead sticker on a Cadillac, and he had to be here tonight to be here in this battle royal featuring the Amazon from the original pro wrestling game. You can't see him behind the Amazon's claw, but I assure you that's Tom Brady, the greatest football player of all time. And in the middle right there, with the bowl cut, is a guy who's been chasing Brandon Bones around from federation to federation, Sven. Sven is Swedish, yes, and he smells like fondue.
He smell like salted fish.
Yeah. So one of the other federations I'm in is called Beyond Your Soul. This is the comedy federation that I'm in. And so Sven has been chasing Brandon Bones around, trying to get his stench on him for some reason. And again, this federation does like the roulette thing, so you throw a number out there, they roll the roulette wheel, and then you get to book a match. Guess which match they booked almost immediately? Because the first thing I saw when Brandon Bones saw, when he saw Sven was, get that guy the fuck away from me. And so Sven has been very interested in Brandon Bones ever since. And so now here he is tonight, definitely overstepping his boundaries, coming into a situation here in this prestigious battle royal. But we've also got Sawyer, who's a newcomer here to the MVWF. We've got Kyle Gass from Tenacious D. We've got Local Talent, and all the way on the right, because his theme song is copyright free, Axel Foley.
Look. Axel F is public domain?
Yes.
Nice.
Always has been for some reason or another, and I could never figure out why.
That is a brilliant fucking Axel Foley.
Yeah.
That's who I'm hoping wins it all.
Now, here it is, number 1 contendership for the MVWF Championship, whoever comes out of the weekend here, because we've got 2 title defenses for Dragonheart, our champion, here tonight, but we'll be getting to that in a second. But whoever wins this 5-way street fight, from the left, Ricky the Dragon Steamhawk, the owner of the EWF The Beast, Sensei Mark Selesky, last call Jeremy Love, and the guy you guys all came to see tonight, the fucking Skinny Wolf, yo. And the Skinny Wolf, to talk about his career in Phase 2, and he's been back since, because of course I wasn't going to do a federation without him, he's had 3 title shots at the title. 2 against Rock Holly back in Season 1, and then 1 against Jeremy, I think in Season 4. And he has never been champion. Obviously, he still bears the scars of the 27 force strikes that we'll never fucking forget for the rest of our fucking lives. But he's been tepid compared to his overall resume, but still the same guy going out there throwing the tiny fists, fucking people's day up, hitting the Skinny Star Press or the fucking Skinny Wolf Slam,
30 years this shit has been going on.
Since summer of 1999.
Yeah.
For the first Canada Cup. So, of course, every so often, I feel like, oh my god, I'm out of fucking ideas.
Yeah. You can always rehash one.
Now, folks, for those of you only knowing Phase 2 of the MVWF, let me fill you in on the backstory of this young woman over here on the right, the Warrior Empress. Currently the EWF Women's Champion and the single contracted female wrestler in the history of the MVWF. Ever since Brandon Bones lost to Nate's wife back years and years ago, he was like, fuck this. Chicks are not going to be in the Federation. Bad things might happen if you do. Things we won't talk about. Things that are off the record. But here it is. Warrior Empress right now is 3-0 in the MVWF. And Brandon Bones has been fucking with her the entire time. And now tonight he's going to put her in the ring with Warhammer. Brandon Bones, former bodyguard in the very brief faction he had in some of the other federations called the Bones Enterprises. And Warhammer, W. Styles, was his bodyguard. And he's recently returned from a Japan tour, and he has been absolutely smashing fuckers ever since. And now he's going to face a tiny woman. And now she's going to be bringing some backup. And from the left to the right over there, we've got Miss Jiggles in the white. Pamela Pancake, apparently a love interest of Brandon Bones in the Beyond Your Soul Federation right now. Yeah, she likes chicken wings and she likes pancakes, bro. And she's like this super like sexually aggressive cougar, and she's been like chasing Brandon Bones around. And wherever like she shows up, Brandon Bones just happens to not be there. Yeah. But we had a match like on Monday or whatever, and it fucking tore the fucking house down, dude. It was so great. We put each other into the thumbtacks. It was great. She actually wrestled like she was trying not to hurt me. But it all started like in the chat, and she's like, "Hey, where'd that mustache guy go?" And I was like, "Ding, idea, right?" And then we got Queen Steffers, who's another lady wrestler who could be potentially, again, what Warrior Empress is trying to do here by not only just competing in the men's division here, of which she is currently 3-0 and undefeated, at least in singles matches anyway. She was in a battle royal, she didn't win, but, we're not going to hold that against her. But the fact of the matter is that this Warhammer guy is being sent out here to put this shit to bed tonight, at least according to what Brandon Bones is saying.
What's Kimbo Slice doing up there?
That's Primetime Sean Sanders. Primetime Sean Sanders is probably the hottest wrestler in e-fetting today. And he's a former MVWF champion, and he was something of a... he was a top prospect. Brandon Bones really got back into managing for a little while, but it was at the Survivor Series, the EWF versus the MVWF. Well, B says he's got like this secret fucking fourth man that is going to be on the main event team, and on Saturday, Sean Sanders received the contract for a title shot at like an upcoming MVWF event. The next day, he joined the EWF team. Fucked them all over and shit like that. But he's kind of like Warhammer's guy that he was brought in here. So now Warhammer's kind of his bodyguard. But Warhammer's kind of being used in almost like kind of like this assassin role here. While Warrior Empress is like, well, fuck that shit. I'm bringing some backup. And the World Tag Team titles are going to be on the line tonight as the family, El Hamburguesa and his son Danger Boy, the most decorated tag team in the history of both phases. They are a 6-time tag team champion. I cannot tell you, they have countless title reigns, but I can tell you that they have the runner-up for most consecutive title reigns in title defenses in a single title reign at 10 straight title defenses, the record being 11. And they are facing a mystery team that should surprise the two of you. But apparently, we've got cocaine.
I was going to say, that appears to be cocaine.
That appears to be cocaine, yes. A big indie sensation, cocaine, known for cocaine.
Captain Nosebeers.
That's right. And also tonight, probably basically the working man's division in the MVWF right now is the MVWF World Money Championship. I gotta tell you, Brandon Bones over there, the current champion, is a guy named Sly Cooper. Sly Cooper is a raccoon bank heist man. He has a tail. Brandon Bones did not want him in the MVWF. He's in LTD, the big fed that I was talking about. He's in the EWF. He's one of those guys, you throw a rock and he's there. Yeah. Well, he had a match with El Toro, who's the guy that was making those recap videos I was sending you. Mm-hmm. And so I immediately fell in love with El Toro because, again, he made me feel special. And so he's been, like, battling for this World Money Championship, right? And having these great matches and stuff like that. But these two guys fucking tore it the fuck down a couple of weeks ago. And now El Toro's going to get his rematch here. It looks to be 2 out of 3 falls here. He's bringing his other Bank Heist chicks with him and stuff. I think this is, like, a video game character or something like that. Because, like, I've got his theme song on here. Like Sly Cooper's theme song. It's like I got a YouTube video link to it.
Yeah.
Right? And it's like him, it's the Fox chick behind him and stuff, and they're playing instruments, and they're playing the theme song that I'm going to use for his entrance or whatever. But I didn't want, but yes, there he is.
Yes.
Okay, so apparently he's in all these E-Feds, right? And like I said, I didn't want it, but the fucking match they had was so fucking good that I was like, all right, dude, you're in.
You have like a foxtail?
Yeah.
So he's a furry?
Yeah.
So you're wrestling furries in your...
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. We're very progressive here.
They're yipping.
Yeah. So anyway, but he also, the same weekend, like 2 days before, he had won the EWF Intercontinental Champion, which Brandon Bones is a 2-time EWF Intercontinental Champion. I've won 4 championships in that NWA Federation I was talking about, and one of those title reigns was 354 days.
Wow.
Boom.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, dude, I had no expectation to believe that Brandon Bones would translate into anything other than the MVWF, and it has. It fucking really has. And of course, also tonight, for the very first time in the MVWF, it's going to be 3 stages of hell. What are those 3 stages going to be? Well, one of them's a Hell in a Cell match, but the other 2, I think, are just basically just street fights. So let's tear each other the fuck up. And of course, folks, if you are newer to the MVWF, Brandon Bones, Ryan Doyle, the one match in N64 history that ever went backstage. That's how wild the fucking brawl was, which, by the way, was also the same match where you gave me the original Japanese-style Genzo bomb on not only the concrete and then again on the trash can. I mean, and again, of course, and then one of the times you guys were up was for an event called Pizzazz. Yes, and it was Brandon Bones defending the MVWF World Championship in what would have been his record-tying 11th title defense. And Doyle, that was that match where you hit that fucking knee, that flying knee right at the bell. Almost got the 3 count right away. Then we went on for like another 15 fucking minutes while you kept trying to hit that knee. And when you finally did, Hugh Manure, 1, 2, 3 pin. Yeah. I mean, dude, like one of those matches where I just had to get up and fucking applaud. You know what I mean? Like, you are one of my favorite fucking wrestlers ever.
Part of my autism is if something works once, it'll work 1,000 times.
It's almost like if my autism says if it works once, it'll work 1,000 times. So just keep doing it until you win. But yeah, and so this old rivalry here in this old school themed ManchMania event here, Brandon Bones versus Unbreakable Ryan Doyle here tonight. And in our main event, 2 guys you're not going to know very well here, but you're going to enjoy them all the same. 2 of the best wrestlers in E-Fetting, made by the same guy, the White Dragon, Greg Blakely himself, the owner of the NWA. It's an all-NWA main event here for the Manch Vegas Wrestling Federation's World's Heavyweight Championship. It's Shadow, the student of the Phenom, against Dragonheart Sr., the MVWF World Champion, who, on schedule here, should be making his 5th and 6th title defense here tonight. So the champion is in deep waters at this point with a guy who is a 2-time and first-time MVWF World Money Champion in the form of Shadow. And Shadow is fucking invincible. I mean, he's just, he doesn't talk.
One of them needs a different mask.
Yeah.
It's confusing.
I mean, Greg has, again, what I was saying before, like every match in the NWA, dude, it's 2 out of 3 falls, 10 counts, you know, pinfall, submissions only, and shit like that. He sticks to his fucking format. And he's got a group of guys that all kind of come from, they're representing the same dojo, essentially here.
And this is just a straight-up match?
Yep. Well, all right, let's get the show started here. I am so not ready for any of my music cues, but who gives a shit? We're doing it live! All right, Sly Cooper's in the chat. Dragonheart is in the chat. Beast is in the chat. Temple, or rather Sawyer, he's in the chat. Matt Storm is in the chat. Matt Storm isn't in the MVWF, but he should be.
It's not whoever that kid is.
Oh, yeah.
Who else was it? One of the MVWO.
Joey.
That's right, Joey back.
Cat Burglar, Joey Bag of Donuts, MVWO members. Cool graphics this week.
Jeff King Manchester.
What's that?
Jeff the King of Manchester. And we are sold out here tonight.
Stadium is nice.
Well, for in Boston, it's going to be like Harvard Stadium.
Yeah.
Huge everyone's sitting concrete.
Why is El Toro coming out?
Way to go. You made it 3 seconds and bucked it up.
Yeah, still working the bugs out apparently.
Where are your buttons?
No shit. But Tyrese Blake, who by the way has a championship title match tomorrow night on night.
Jimmy Uso.
Maybe he.
Tiny hands.
Yeah.
Very good.
You can't work out your hands.
I don't know why El Toro's coming out here. But that's the 2K games for you, I guess. So I guess we're just going to get random shit tonight, folks. Brace yourself. It's the MVWF.
Don't count on things working right.
Yeah.
Nope.
Expect the unexpected.
Yes, because we are expecting that.
Look at the sky. We're expecting rain.
Yeah, overcast night here tonight. Here at the Match Vegas Stadium.
Apparently El Toro is wrestling.
It looks like he's trying not to throw up. I don't think he knows where he is.
Been hanging out with Oakland.
And the EWF members here standing strong.
That guy's kind of chapped.
I wanted to test it after the match.
Why? I just gave him the steroids the other day.
They're fresh.
Oh shit. Oh, El Toro's just coming out of ringside. Shit. This is Jesse Jackhammer.
From near Canada?
Yes, from Canada. The Canadian Nightmare himself. Fuck it, you get this song today. You've wrestled him a few times, but you've seen Kurt Maple, right?
Yeah.
The angriest French Canadian in all of Calgary, Alberta, Canada?
Yeah.
Who thinks that bacon is hand cut into circles? Boom! Jesse Jackhammer, a former member of the Bones Enterprises and a two-time former World Money Champion. The Canadian Nightmare makes his ManchMania debut here tonight. Jesse Jackhammer, so tough, has been in some of the best matches of the last year or so here in the MVWF, completing his first year. You can see him in other places like EWF and LTD. He's representing EWF tonight. Even though he's multi-contract, I don't think El Toro is actually wrestling in this match. I think he's just coming out with his boys.
Makes sense. We're going to Montreal for Brookport in August. So we're going to go and just started up again last year. So we're going to go to Montreal. In Montreal, go to Toronto, probably cross back over and check out Niagara Falls.
The MVWO.
Unannounced.
Suffered a huge loss at Survivor Series and the EWF pay-per-view. And now looking perhaps for some payback to the EWF.
I brought my powder and all my stuff.
Oh, look, Doyle's coming out with him.
Yeah, I'm going to punch that horny guy in the mouth.
And here comes West Side Ito, Kid Christian, and Ricky, the Dragon Steam Honk, the MVWO. And by the way, Crane, if you're just joining us, Dan Crane, Ryan Doyle, not on the mics tonight, not their preference, that's fine. But they are in the room tonight, so I will be talking to them tonight. But West Side Ito, of course I know is your original creation and all, had something of a singles renaissance in the EWF. He's definitely one of those guys that Beast likes to book a lot, and he goes out there, he has good matches, what keeps him going. And Doyle's been very successful over there, as has Sensei Mark Selesky.
Veterans, man.
Yeah. And of course,
West Side Ito, the only Asian in a French Canadian neighborhood. The one Chinese restaurant on the show.
but it is nice to see the MVWO at full strength here at ManchMania. Boom, boom, boom.
You should go take a picture of my license plate so you can share it with your friends. In the picture and MVWO license plate.
Yeah. All right.
Dan should still come out. We should be our James J. guy.
Alrighty, here we go. And another new feature you'll notice are the automatic camera cuts. And I also can do like drone cam and stuff like that, which I have to do live.
How long has this game been out?
Since March.
Okay. Oh, so brand new.
Yeah. I have like 2 buttons on here. I can do some of my own, like, compelled camera cuts. I'm limited in the respect that you have to cycle through them. Not great,
For a live presentation.
But I'll go a little bit in either direction and stuff like that, just to kind of vary it up or whatever. And then when I want to get close on like someone's shocked face at a 2 count, I can zoom right in with the drone cam. I'll get right up in their fucking nostril.
The white side way too much hair.
Yeah. Typical MVWO fashion, goes straight for plunder.
Big time clothesline. It is a trio street fight. Anything goes. The only thing you got to do is adhere to the tags. Whiteside may have been thinking about scissor fight slam. Sends Voltage into the corner. Decides, fuck it, I'm not going to tag Kid Christian in. Of course, as we know, that's your son in there, Crane. Sent you into retirement at last year's ManchMania 777.
Number of presentations, big problems.
Voltage goes for the cover. 2 count only. Little early on the veteran. Thinking you're going to try and catch him that early, but he's going to go take a high risk. Big time shooting star elbow. And Kid Christian makes the save. The MVWO for a little while after Dan Crane was forced into retirement as champion seemed to flounder for a few weeks, especially the neck injury to Whiteside at the hands of the Macho Honk, now known as Ricky the Dragon Steam Honk, who we'll be seeing later. We'll be seeing lots of MVWO on this show tonight. Big time clothesline. And again, Whiteside is just Whiteside with the Rock's moves.
Nice. As you should be.
Yeah. The uninitiated back in the day. Oh, look at this. What's Whiteside doing? Got to choke him out with the baseball bat, but Voltage slips out the back door.
That'll hold him.
Those jeans are gonna make him cheap.
Oh, yeah, good.
Jesse Jackhammer, the Canadian Nightmare, hits him right in the leg with the baseball bat. Throws him right off. Whiteside with some good ring generalship there. Staggered a bit right into the hands of Jackhammer, who now is going to lift him up perhaps for the Canadian Jackhammer. Boom!
West side, was the save.
Oh, that pissed Jesse off a little bit, but
Gave him the number 4 with fried rice.
fucking got him. Cobra Clutch slam by Jesse Jackhammer. Now going for that baseball bat again. Into the corner. That match at Survivor Series, at the EWF Survivor Series, a month or two ago, went 62 minutes. It was one of those matches where it's like, you know, like the MVWO was like you would wrestle like the first like 25 minutes of it for the most part or whatever, which is why I think they had eliminated first Doyle. And the rest of the crew just went out there and just like hung in there, you know, at the deficit and with no eliminations for like the longest time. And here's the sharpshooter from Whiteside, one of the moves he's known for.
Put it on a Canadian too.
Yeah, I know, right? Very insulting to put that on a Canadian. And here comes Kid Christian. Kid Christian now. Round behind him, slick move. Picks him up. Poison Rana. Drops the big Canadian on his head. And the son of Dan Crane has learned a thing or two from him, perhaps. Referee Bo Stromboli, the official in this match, catches the drop kick attempt. Kid Christian likes to use that top rope senton. But it was a jackknife pin that sent his father into retirement. Or so we thought. Go watch ManchMania 777 if you want to know what I mean. Into the corner. Now Kid Christian fought his way into the MVWO over the last year. Really only in the last month or two has really Kid Christian finally been accepted into the... and like he was supposed to win this match against Doyle, and he didn't. But at the end of the match, Doyle shook his hand. So it's like
something I would do.
Yeah, very out of character for you. I mean, unless that handshake was followed by a poke to the eye.
Exactly.
Or like, you know, spitting some of the wacky tobacco juice right in the face.
Stink palm right before.
Yeah, stink palm, yeah.
Stink palm.
Just shove it right down your crack, and then, you know, his hand smells like shit for the rest of the day.
That's old.
Then offer him a chocolate-covered pretzel.
I remember for that.
Call me Joey. All right, into the corner now as we make any more sub-references to Mallrats. And now look at this. Oh, perhaps maybe sending a message to Bukkake Tsunami from Jesse Jackhammer. And he does a cartwheel, and everyone's impressed. Oh, Whiteside was not impressed. He's like, stop doing cartwheels in the match I'm in.
We don't like calisthenics here.
Uh-oh, really going to make him pay. Whoa! And the two duelists here, sharpshooting at each other, and they both missed. Under the Cobra Kai slam, and Kid Christian says, I don't like barbed wire baseball bats. They are scary.
I'm going to leave this here, guys.
Jackhammer knows how to grind a larger opponent down. Used to being the larger opponent in the match. Jesse Jackhammer, very big guy, but doesn't look like so. In there with Whiteside. And by the way, we are almost, we're past 7 minutes into this thing. Tyrese Blake has yet to tag into this match, and he has a championship match. Tyrese Blake recently had a match against his own clone and lost. And the clone remains, and apparently is getting the title shot tomorrow night. But funny thing is that like the clone didn't dress like that.
Cloned on the inside.
I guess he's all clone on the inside, sure. And here comes Westside Ito, who's practically an EWF superstar at this point. Don't know what he's doing right now. Tyrese, you ever going to get in the ring, buddy? There you see the MVWF logo on the mats. Even outside the ring. Spared no expense tonight. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Ito was threatening those two dudes, and here comes Tyrese. Knocks it out of his hands. Inverted atomic drop. Tyrese really, really strange that he took this match here tonight. right before the biggest match of his career, and he collides to his West Side Ito with Bo Stromboli. Tying him up in the top rope there, perhaps working the arm. Ito checking out his opponents, runs him into the corner, drop kick misses. Tyrese was out of there. Tyrese trying to do as little as possible here tonight. No, Ito, there's no one to tag over there. Perhaps a smart move right now by Ito to perhaps cut Tyrese off from his tag team partners. But Ito hesitating. Tyrese going for the first pinfall of the match here. 1 count only. Ito in something of a career renaissance these days. Especially in the EWF. Perhaps I wonder if that will translate over into his success rate or perhaps his bookings in the MVWF. Tyrese now gonna pick Ito up. Fallaway slam from the top rope. And now he tags in Voltage. And he goes to work with the barbed wire baseball bat. You can see this capacity crowd ready for this here. Roll up, Voltage, not even a 1 count. And Ito, frustrated, Voltage fires up. Picks him up, boom, and slams him.
On the back.
Right on the barbed wire baseball bat. Oh, Ito feeling the pain in his lower back. And now Voltage, top rope. Inside 450 splash. The Whiteside right there. Good guardsmanship. Playing goalie, if you will. Protect your partners. You've got the 5 count inside the ring. And now Voltage finding out what it's like to deal with the MVWO. Nice up and close. Ito, I mean, he's always had a mean streak to him when he wanted to. I mean, as much as a hard luck case as he was, kind of like regulated in the cruiserweight division back in phase 1, what was he going for right there? I don't know. Voltage. Oh, man, good flurry of moves. Join us tomorrow night, the dream match, the first time ever, Brandon Bones versus the Judas Iscariot of the MVWF, primetime Sean Sanders, in a 30-minute Iron Man match. Whoa! And Kid Christian's like, none of that, please.
They dropped that for a reason.
And now Ito going for a table.
Somebody was getting Chinese star.
Nice kick right there. Voltage getting choked out. Voltage been in there a little while. Ito been having fun beating him up.
He's always had a move in the
Final cut.
Maybe in the ability. We'll do that for you.
Ooh, and Ito hits Jesse Jackhammer with the barbed wire baseball bat and then just plows right over him. That'll compensate for the size difference. Jesse now, no fear of being in enemy territory. Running forearm. Ito now, oh, stutter step. Jesse to the top rope, cutters him. Very fancy move right there by Jesse Jackhammer, who's got him in position. Perhaps to set him up high for the Jackhammer. Boom, down, and he's far away. No one's coming. Kick out of 2. Yeah, these guys almost a little over 13 minutes into this thing. And just about everybody has rotated in and out at some point or another and taken some punishment.
The sweat increases, the match goes on.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, they get progressively sweatier, more bruised, all across the body. The blood will pour out all over the ring just like it did in the GameCube game. Dude, there's this match from like a year or so ago between Jeremy and Dennis Hart. This ambulance match that went like 75 fucking minutes. And they just painted the ringside area with each other's blood. There was fireballs thrown. I mean, oh yeah, it was fantastic.
New UFC game comes out soon. I'm gonna have to run a couple of simulated matches on that and see how it goes.
Yeah? Do you have a channel? Do you have an account on YouTube? Because if you have an account on YouTube, you can just start a channel.
Yeah. I might have an account. I don't know.
If you want, I'll even call the matches for you, because all we just got to do is the share screen thing. Because that's how me and Beast were doing it. We were using the share screen so that, like, I would be in sync, you know, with the rest of the show or whatever. Like, one time I tried it with, like, Amber's ex-husband or whatever. Yeah. But he was watching on YouTube. Yeah, so he was always, like, way behind.
You told me that AJ, right?
I haven't talked to him in a while.
Oh, yeah. That's what
Yeah, he was in the MVWF for a while, AJ the Giant. The match you had where either you suplexed him or he suplexed you and you guys broke the ring.
Yeah.
The one time in the MVWF that it happened. Yeah. Because it was the one time I had a super heavyweight in like a knockouts only scenario. Because it's a knockout, you know? Yeah. And so I usually don't have knockouts on.
Yeah.
Voltage kicking Kid Christian in the face.
With the karate.
Zapping him with the kicks. Does Voltage.
He blasted him 3 times with that barbed wire bat.
Yeah, and keep in mind, Kid Christian, member of the MVWO, yes. He, after the match with Ukraine, he, you know, was usually like around like the 40s and stuff or whatever for attributes. He runs about 60, 61, something like that. You know, these days maybe 62, because, I mean, the universe mode will change it on you and stuff depending upon the amount of momentum that you have. Kid Christian, though, look at this. He's got him in the drop zone. No, he's getting to his feet. And seeing that he wasn't going to be able to hit that diving senton off the top rope, he decides to not go for it. He decides not to go for anything.
He's just going to hulk up instead.
And it gave Voltage plenty of time to recover.
Did you watch Hulk Hogan back in the room? What a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Awesome. The Vince one is real good, too.
Almost made me cry.
Really? I haven't watched. Oh, yeah, because it's just about, like...
It was just up until they got big.
Yeah.
It was like all early.
Yeah.
Nice hip toss.
You know, friends just bang it out. Yeah. And I was just like,
We got some MVWO fans in the crowd with a sign. Custom signs is a thing that's been in the last few years.
Yeah.
It's iffy on how well it works.
Oh.
And now the barbed wire baseball bat to the throat. And Jesse Jackhammer perhaps looking to maybe take Kid Christian out permanently here. Got him!
That's the worst place to land.
Uncle Whiteside, stay in there, kid. Take him out. You got this.
You've got momentum.
Kid Christian now picks him up. Yes, he may be thinking about it. Maybe thinking about the senton. Crowd still don't like him. No! Jesse Jackhammer out of there. Kid Christian was going for perhaps maybe one of the biggest wins of his career. And the Alberta Slam. Almost got him, and Jesse can't believe it. You can see the frustration. And Kid Christian down on the mat while the tag is being made to Voltage. Oh, right to the face. Oh, and again.
showing anyone?
Nope. Uh-oh, Kid Christian up in the air. Power bomb!
That's fine.
Voltage now feeling like he might have the chance to put this away. Come on, to your feet, he says. Kid Christian in position. Out of the way!
And on the back.
Make the tag, kid. Make the tag this time. And Whiteside says no. Win this thing. And again, a junior member of the MVWO for sure. Perhaps being forced to win his stripes here yet again. Uh-oh, Jesse's got the sledgehammer. Oh, and he just throws it at Whiteside, who doesn't give a shit. Double hit. Ooh! And now they're working in tandem. And perhaps Whiteside cooling off a little bit here. Decides, all right, maybe a little assistance here for the kid might be appropriate. Tyrese right there to break it up, though.
Here comes in to break it up.
Into the corner he goes. Tag now. The two veterans. Whammo! Right to the guts.
Solar plexus.
And a lung blower.
Yeah.
And again, the two senior members of the MVWO are insisting that Kid Christian be the one to put this thing away.
Yeah, time to earn it. Oh.
And Voltage out of town, and he gets his knee clipped.
Shot block.
Chop block takes him down. That's 15 yards in the NFL. It's like, ow, my fucking leg.
Yeah.
Ow, my fucking leg. Dead.
Pushed him onto the barbed wire bat.
Why isn't my dad here? I don't know, Kid Christian. Why isn't your dad here? He doesn't love me. Go on back and watch ManchMania 3, folks. One of the best things I got out of that, too, was that the thumbnail on that show, because, again, you wore that big black jacket, right? And so it's just that shot over your shoulder, looking at Kid Christian, discovering who his father is for the very first time. But you don't see that it's you. But you see the familiar look, you know? And Tyrese now, again, I don't think Tyrese has taken a single bump in this entire match. He is taking it fucking easy and coasting in this shit and keeping things as simple as possible. But again, when you've got such a high-stakes match tomorrow night for the MVWF World Heavyweight Championship, which people, I mean, he is not the favorite to win in all of this here. He's not the biggest name in the Federation, but he won his chance. Fair and square. Bam! And what was I saying about Westside Ito's killer fucking instinct? Up in the air. Oh! And caught the back of his head on the base of that bat. And now Tyree's going to make him pay. Ito got him with the sling blade. Drop kick caught him.
German gas pedal.
Gives him the German gas pedal as a counter move. Usually don't see that as a defensive move. And now perhaps of guillotine from Tyrese, perhaps looking to maybe make Westside Ito give up, but Ito too sweaty. And look at this bold move right here by Ito.
No fucks given by Westside Ito. Been dealing with Canadians his whole life. He doesn't give a fuck what dudes like.
This opening match down to 7 minutes left in the time limit here. And I got to entertain the possibility that the opener here could go to a draw. Oh, but Ito cuts him off with a sunset flip with a straight right hand to his face. Snap suplex, very cruiserweight style. Of course, if Dragonheart Jr. isn't the greatest cruiserweight champion of all time, Westside Ito is the runner-up. for a long time here in Phase 2, Ito was considered the greatest cruiserweight, most decorated cruiserweight, until Dragonheart came along. But again, hence the renaissance here for Ito now. You know, that lull that he had after having kind of lost that platform to stand on and stuff like that has really gone a long way as far as he's branched out into some of the other federations he's visited. Steffers is in the chat. What's up, Steffers? Miss Jiggles in the chat. I don't know if you gals saw the intro here, but Miss Pammy's making an appearance here tonight. Miss Pamela Pancakes, she's out backstage right now, eating everything in catering. The woman with the most voracious appetites is Pamela Pancake. And after the legendary match she had on Beyond Your Soul, go check that match out if you haven't already. The main event between Brandon Bones and Miss Pamela Pancake. If there's any storyline in all of e-fetting right now that's a straight up fucking like romantic comedy, it's that. Like every time, you know, I walk out of the room, she walks in the room, right? Like it's a sliding door sort of thing. It's like me and Gwyneth, we just keep missing each other and shit, you know? And then it takes us down a different time path. Until they finally met. Dude, the commentators on that show, they were like, as my theme music began to play, it's like, oh my God, they're finally going to meet. It was such a good time. Brantley Lee Basden, hello? I think I've seen you around before. Who's Brantley? Who is your character? Oh, and Steffers, her husband, King Outlaw, in the chat, and his giant mohawk, in which he hides all his booze. Whoa! And Kid Christian, Jesse Jackhammer, somehow walked right into that. But he gets his fucking face plowed right off, and in comes Westside Ito. That elbow shot was definitely going to put Kid Christian down. It's ManchMania 8, folks. Thank you to Alicia, the Warrior Empress herself, for some of the graphics we've got here tonight. As you can see down there, the watermark in the corner. There it is. There's the EWF versus MVWF logo, the sign out there and shit. So yeah, there's so much stuff you can do now to really tailor things and really mute the WWE as much as possible. It's not always possible, right? Like some things come and go. Like on 2K25, anytime it transitioned to something, there was always an image of Roman Reigns and a WWE logo that would just like, uh-oh, Jesse Jackhammer thinking about putting this away, but Kid Christian digging deep, trying to do his best to prove his worth to the MVWO here tonight. And another Rana. Oh, Jesse, this time he countered it. Boom! Once to the well too often. Counter with a power bomb. And now it's time to shove this barbed wire baseball bat up his butt. Well, Kid Christian, now he gets reversed. Thank you to everyone showing up in the chat here tonight. It's ManchMania 8, the biggest show on the calendar of the Manch Vegas Wrestling Federation. And this match down under 3 minutes. Double sledge. Goes for the cover. Got him! And Jesse Jackhammer gets this big victory here in his debut at ManchMania. And the MVWO falls to the EWF here tonight. And I got to imagine Mr. Beast is over the moon. Yep, prime time's in the chat. Go EWF. Folks, I'm just glad it didn't go to a draw. That's just me with my Booker hat on. I'm sorry. You know, it scares the shit out of me that, another draw. But Jesse Jackhammer here showing what he's made of here, and Tyrese Blake didn't get hurt. The main event tomorrow night. Yep. And a big victory for Voltage, a big victory for Tyrese, and a big victory for the EWF. Congratulations, fellas. I have my own theme song. It's called Bow Down to the Flower Crown. Oh, well, I guess Sly Cooper is cleared to wrestle here tonight. That's news. Brooklyn Joker cleared, local talent. We're going to run down some of the injury list here. So, yeah, I guess we're getting like a medical report here. Ooh, abrupt. All right, folks, Jimmy Controversy, he's one of those guys, folks. He's part of the Dark Horsemen. He has spent his career with a mere, I mean, he used to just have like 30 attribute points. He would be the intro wrestler. He'd be kind of like the gatekeeper. He is notable, of course. He teamed with Hollywood Hulk Hogan against RoboCop and Mr. Wonderful Paul Orndorff at probably the highest rated event in MVWF history, which is the original Power Trip show, which was entirely booked by Rock Holly's F-bomb. And boy, did it blow up in his fucking face.
By his stepmom?
What's that?
It was booked by him.
No, it was by F-bomb, Rock Holly's group. Him and the $10 million man, Christopher York. They have been, thanks to Too Cool Koito, they have been dispatched from the MVWF. While Too Cool Koito still remains, but he's wrestling tomorrow night.
Both Rock Holly and fucking...
I'm sorry?
Rock Holly and Yorkie are both gone?
Yeah. Yeah, they're off to, I think, MAGA land.
Really?
I think so, yeah. Anyhow, Jimmy Controversy, folks, for those that are just joining us here, has, I think... I mentioned this in the intro here tonight, but Jimmy Controversy has basically spent phase 2 in the last couple of years around, I want to say, 41, 42 attribute points and shit. I gave him a little bit more so he can go out there and be more competitive. And he's always been very competitive anyway, even though he still managed to find a way to not win, which is not universal, by the way. He's got some wins. In fact, him and Hulk Hogan won that fucking ladder match. It was the greatest tag team ladder match in the history of the MVWF. That it's one of the few shows that actually has like 360 views. It's like the most popular show I've ever done, most views. Probably because Selesky just watches it over and over and over and over again because he was supposed to go out there and get his pants pulled down, and he just fucking totally turned them upside down. But anyhow, Jimmy Controversy won the ladder match last week to earn himself this first Cruiserweight title defense for Dragonheart Jr., which in this case would probably think about his 7th title defense, even though this championship has been on ice for a little while. And Dragonheart Jr. did make a run at going in the heavyweight division, made it all the way to a title shot where he faced his own father, Dragonheart Sr., and did not win. What a match, though. What an amazing match they had, though. But Jimmy Controversy, I mean, if you wanted to bet and win big, I'd bet on Jimmy Controversy here because the odds are not in his favor. I mean, Dragonheart Jr., the only reason why he was in the heavyweight division because he beat everyone in the cruiserweight division.
He looks like Ruxin.
He does look like Ruxin.
I mean, Jimmy Controversy won a ladder match to earn his way here. Right behind him, local talent, by the way, who at 41 attribute points won an undercard tournament to get a title shot and defeated Dennis the Take a Hit Man Hart with only 41 attribute points.
70s Rock Must Die.
Yeah. Little lard for you, 70s Rock Must Die. Look at the big smile. He has the unique opportunity briefcase here. That's his contract.
Keep that thing tucked in. Does it like tuck around his balls?
Yeah, I bet you.
Oh, yes,
it's
tight.
like one piece. It's like one piece.
Yes. The shirt is tied around his nuts right there in a Boy Scout knot. And here comes the champion. Dragonheart Jr., the greatest cruiserweight in the history of the MVWF. Dragons breathing fire here tonight at ManchMania 8. Everything's on the line as the champion returns to his home division here for another epic title defense against a very unlikely challenger. But again, if you slip on a banana peel here at the biggest show of the year, it could be absolutely devastating. Trying to team pit pass with whole credentials. Oh. All the words getting stuck in my throat. Fusion in the chat. Hello, Mr. Fusion. Fusion is a guy I'm working with in the MVWF right now who I'm trying to save his career because he can't win. He just doesn't win. So I decided, well, if he can't win, we'll just get you over. So I beat him up regularly in front of people. And I insult him all the time. So people feel bad for him because I'm a dick. And by the way, in the last week, he's won 2 matches.
Nice.
So it seems to be working, Fusion. I know the whole angle's supposed to be like, I'm sick of your shit bones, bam! But this is working for you! And here's the champion now. Cruiserweight rules, 25-minute time limit, no rope breaks, just like old school MVWF. No countouts outside the ring. It's not false count anywhere. And disqualifications are on, assuming that these assholes decide to fucking adhere to the rules. The cruiserweights have been notorious in the last couple of years for ignoring disqualifications and the referees allowing it.
Really?
Yeah. Like, I set it up with disqualifications on. There they are hitting each other with the karate stick.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Dragonheart got him in position. Maybe want to get this over with quick.
That is some electric blue.
Caught him. Oh, yes, got him with a Dragon Conrana.
Oh, that would have been awesome.
Just like a weird bottle of Mountain Dew.
Yep. Fucking Baja Blast.
Dragonheart Jr., brought to you by Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Toxic.
I'll never drink Mountain Dew again after the 20 cases I had to buy to get my free Warcraft motorcycle in game.
Really? You had to buy, if you bought a bunch of Mountain Dew stuff, you got free Warcraft shit?
The fridge downstairs was full of it. Took us months to get through it all. Thank God Tristan's still alive.
Yeah. Diabetes. Look at Jimmy Controversy now. Perhaps maybe has slowed Dragonheart down from his opening onslaught. And now he's up on the second rope to perhaps maybe hit the move that might turn the tide here. Big time shotgun dropkick. But Dragonheart Jr. is so tough. Can go out there and
Outfit for the
absorb so much punishment in the heavyweight division.
last 4th of July party up at the lake. Yeah.
Well, it's not going to be last.
Oh, it's not? They're not going to
So
say
they're restructuring everything and putting everything under his name.
oh, no shit.
So it stays in the family.
That's awesome.
They didn't want to get rid of the place. They wanted to have to stop paying taxes. It was killing them. Remember?
Oh, yeah. And because the taxes are fucking recorded. Oh, it's in the place that's turned off.
So they're going to switch everything to Emily's name. Her and Sarah is going to pay the taxes.
Oh, so awesome.
Now Jimmy Controversy to the top rope. Big time knee drop connects.
Especially now that they're in the center.
Good low drop kick to the knee. Dragonheart trying to use his speed to stay in this thing.
Sylvia was hitting on me when I wrote my Jaws one 2 years ago.
Zigzags him down.
Yeah, never mind. Can you wear one with flowers? About it's all orange and Hawaiian flowers.
Nice head scissor takeover.
Get her into my butt or something.
I'll put some drinks in.
Kicks him in the ribs. Now the match can't end out on the floor, assuming the game didn't glitch and do something it didn't want it to, but, you know, that's 2K, and we all know it. Big time elbow from the top to the floor. A fun little fact about these games is there's certain moves and stuff like that that you kind of look for, try and compel them to do for the big spots and shit. And you can AI assign them for like periods of time during the match and shit like that.
Oh, that's cool.
So that they'll preference it. You can favorite them, you know. Oh, 630 splash! And that might be it for Jimmy Controversy. As he's like, start talking about my fucking match. No! Left shoulder comes up as Jimmy Controversy bringing it here.
Has he done anything offensive?
That shirt.
Yeah, the only offensive thing that he's done is wear that shirt, yes. And maybe that... Oh, there it is. He hit a sling blade earlier on here. He hit a drop kick earlier on.
Guy outside screams fucking pimp at the water park.
Yeah. Yeah, local talent, definitely, like your local water park. He's definitely a lifeguard there in his off hours and shit. Make a little extra money. And here's the 630 again, and man!
It's got nothing.
Yeah, that's gonna be it.
It's over! And just like Beast called it, man, he was calling it in the chat. He's like, fucking, Jimmy's getting destroyed, and he got fucking destroyed.
Annihilated. The loser has to drink the sweat from the underside of that shirt.
Well, an absolutely consistently dominant win here for Dragonheart Jr., who's already wiped the floor with the entire Cruiserweight division. Perhaps maybe it is time to retire the Cruiserweight title and let Dragonheart Jr. fully commit to the heavyweight division.
I mean,
Or maybe the World Money Championship or
if
something.
that was the number one contender for this belt, then this guy's outgrown that belt. Because
Yeah.
that wasn't even close.
Exactly. Yeah, definitely outgrown it.
He should just wipe his butt with it and leave it in the ring.
Crane says that he should wipe his butt with it and leave it in the ring. Thanks.
Move on to bigger and better things.
I'm going to need a bigger belt. Congratulations to Dragonheart Jr. as local talent stares off into space. Oh, yeah, here we go, folks. This is the one you came and paid to see. Don Henley from the Eagles, the Amazon from the pro wrestling game. Maybe Tom Brady is standing back there. Sven from BYS. Sawyer from everywhere. And then we've got fucking Tenacious D's Kyle Gass. And the guy we just saw, local talent, and Axel Foley. Let's not do entrances on this one.
Fucking guy with the mustache looks like he's gonna change my oil and sell me some meth.
Yep.
Boy, Tom Brady looks tired.
He's a little long in the tooth. I mean, not as long as Don Henley.
Yeah. Here we Let's fucking go. Axel Foley from Beverly Hills Cop, local talent, the Amazon versus Sven, a main event in any arena in any country in the world. And Don Henley from the Eagles against Sawyer.
One guy's making jokes and just like, nobody will.
That's exactly what I was hoping it would be.
See, I was worried about how they were going to
Yeah, right. They're doing a third grown-ups too, which I love that.
where it's such a movie. Yeah. Great.
Yeah.
For fun.
It's like Adam Sandler.
And Kyle Gass from Tenacious D out there. Big man splashes Don Henley.
We watch it every year.
You got to imagine for Kyle Gass, wrestling Don Henley has got to be a dream for him, or maybe a nightmare. Or maybe it's just like fighting the devil in all those Tenacious D movies. Tom Brady, of course, has competed at ManchMania before.
Oh, they let him wear his boots.
He and Gronkowski were tag team for a while in the MVWF.
He's over the top right.
Yep, Battle Royal out there. Sven from BYS, who's been looking to get his hands on Brandon Bones again.
Almost went out.
Yeah, Axel Foley. Billy, I need your help. Axel.
His finishing move better be in a banana.
Oh man, is this? Oh yeah. See, I don't know. I didn't even check any of his moves, but if his finishing move isn't the banana in the tailpipe, I'm gonna go fall for the banana in the tailpipe. I don't know. I think that's all the coke is all over his face.
Oh, that makes sense.
Of course, we'll be seeing cocaine later on tonight.
Oh, somebody got busted open.
Oh, thanks, Dave.
Local talent for no reason up on the top rope decides to dress like Sven. Oh, big power slam! As a last resort, perhaps.
I like the fact that it's 70s Don Henley,
Yeah.
not like 80s Don Henley.
Yeah. Oh, look at Kyle Gass. It's like, fuck, I want to fucking ride the dragon or ride the snake.
Looks like the bad guy from the first Iron Man movie.
Yeah.
Bald dude.
Oh, Obadiah Stane.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Don Henley, we're supposed to do a spot. Don't take a nap now. There you go. Don Henley, fucking probably high. Oh!
Torched him. Kyle Gass has been lacerated.
He threw a fireball at Don Henley. Oh, and a swanton deflates the footballs of Tom Brady. I had a match with Tom Brady versus Antonio Brown. For the love of Giselle.
Should have been him versus Steve Grogan.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, I tried to make that Steve Grogan thing happen and stuff too, but I just couldn't make a decent one that was like the one we had before.
No, Phil.
I mean, there was a point we were going to bring in like Tony Eason.
All Patriots Battle Royal.
Yeah. Yeah. It would have been fucking Pissa dude.
Yeah.
Oh, it did the deli cutter. Oh, and a DDT. Oh, Sven will shove his banana up his tailpipe, that's for sure. Yeah. Oh, Tom Brady's gone. Who wants something? What? Who wants an eyebrow ride?
Their TV show, Tacoma FD is on Netflix.
It's a good one.
Yeah. It's all
Everyone's getting mad that fucking Tom Brady's in this match because nobody in here is from New England.
That doesn't look like he's in it anymore.
I don't think he's in it.
In fact, that guy.
Check it out, guys.
Deflate these balls, Tad Brady.
I'll burn them through that lemon.
Sven versus the Amazon. Don Henley is amazingly still out there, seeing he's never been on a wrestling match before, as is Kyle Gass. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I just saw Don Henley the other day and I was like, yes, download. Put him in a battle royal with Sven.
Such a lovely place.
He's going to try and stab it with his steely knives, but he just can't kill the beast. Oh, Sven's in trouble. Ah!
Oh!
And a power bomb.
And he's spent like a Swedish sheep. They have maturity boots on.
So Glenn Campbell. Maybe I should have got all the Eagles in there so they could just finally have their fight. So they don't have to speed away in a fucking Lincoln.
Yeah.
One prize dead, the Lincoln car cover.
Yeah.
Oh, Kyle Gass is gone. Big drop kick misses by Sven, and it's Don Henley versus Axel Foley. Oh, what was Sven so slippery?
Yeah.
Covered in some kind of oil.
Yeah.
It's covered in fondue.
Herring oil.
Herring oil. Oh, Amazon got him up, Sven up in a backbreaker. Drops him in the neck breaker.
Cagey veteran.
But that bowl cut, no doubt, will protect his neck. The Amazon from the original pro wrestling game back in '86, kids. Oh yeah, I've got them all. I've got I got Grey Puma.
Yeah.
I went and got Mike Hagar just to even it out.
Yeah.
Starman?
Starman, I got the Starman, Slender, King Corn Karn, Great Giant Panther. I always just have them. Yeah. And somebody usually makes a good version of them and stuff like that, or at least an acceptable one.
That Amazon is fucking perfect. It's so perfect.
I've seen better. I've actually seen better, yeah.
The fact that they had a guy from the Amazon that was just a fish man.
Yeah. And Amazon is gone, and he's done bleeding his Amazonian blood, and it's Sven versus Axel Foley.
Yeah.
What a finale.
I put my money on Axel Foley to win.
I got to imagine that Jiggles and Steffers are in the chat right now over the moon, and out goes Axel Foley!
Fuck the Swedish.
Sven, victorious here at ManchMania, and you got to know that Brandon Bones is tearing his hair out of his head right now. The man with the most ferocious eyebrows in the history of humanity and the world's worst haircut is victorious.
Sucking Nazis and clothes. Yep.
Well, I guess congratulations to Sven. Outlaw says Sven might be able to afford a haircut now.
Watch it. It looked like clay.
Yeah. Damn.
Ricky the Dragon Steampunk.
Yup. This five-way will offer the winner a number one contendership to face the MVWF World Champion at the very first event after ManchMania.
Yeah. But we've been watching Big Bang from the beginning. And almost done with it because I want to watch Steve fails to save the universe. But I never watched that show. It was on. I just watch episodes here and there. It is consistently hilarious.
I love that show.
Yeah,
I think that
it is so
awesome.
fucking funny.
Originally, Leonard was supposed to play the Sheldon role, and the Leonard role was Paul Colton.
Oh, really? Yeah.
He loves to wear a $1 million championship belt all the time, even though it is not an officially recognized title in the MVWF. It is Ricky the Dragon Steamhawk. Don't know. Oops. Maybe, if I get around to it. But of course, the man who tore the house down at the EWF Survivor Series really cemented his reputation over in other federations here. The former MVWF World Champion, who was champion for nearly a calendar year in season 6.
Would you like to make him Hola, metal face.
I have an argument with a guy the other day about Kevin Smith from Denver, the shared cinematic universe, and never gets any credit for it. Trying to argue that James Fox straight back was the way to group up film.
Shit.
Oh, yeah. Easily.
He does. He gets no credit for inventing that style.
No. Lesnar, Brock.
Here he is, folks. It's the Beast, the owner of the EWF.
Whoa!
This young man has brought the fight to the MVWF and brought the MVWF's fight to himself.
This guy looks like he's going to order a drink at the bar and have to make movie faces.
Not gonna make it.
The Beast, one of the chief competitors in the EWF, and he had his legendary best of 7 series with Last Call Jeremy Love. And the ironic thing about it is, again, you know about the best of 7 series that we've had in the MVWF. The famous one with the Double Star Man, the famous one that kickstart Cube's career with against Abraham Lincoln. They don't start off that way. They kind of become those things. And it was, for the first 4 matches, Jeremy won on his show, and the Beast won on our show. And then it was like match 6 in the Hell in a Cell, where Beast threw Jeremy's ass off the top of the cell. Like, for the very first time, it was the actual animation. Ah! And just chucked his ass off the fucking cell, and he caught the fucking railing on the way down.
This guy looks like he's going to make a bet with his friends and he can get the nerdy girl.
Yeah, exactly.
Who is coming out next? It's Sensei! Here, have some more. Sensei Mark Zaleski, the last standing member of Cobra Kai. 2-time former World Street Fight Champion, World Money Champion, excuse me. Whew, that's fucking Freudian slip, an old championship I haven't talked about in a long time. Or maybe just me having to go to the Match Vegas Wrestling Federation World Heavyweight Street Fight Championship. You know, it's fucking the longest fucking title for a championship. I probably have like hours of my life just saying that phrase, lost to forever. But here's the Sensei here with a big-time opportunity. A man who's had no less than, I would say, about maybe like 6 or 7 shots at the MVWF Championship. I think maybe like 4 or 5 of them might have been singles shots, and the rest of them might have been, you know, some other thing. But he has never, ever won the MVWF Championship. In fact, he had never won an MVWF Singles Championship until he won the World Money Championship just a few months ago.
What's going on the left?
It's a prompt here where I can do like special effects and shit.
Oh, okay.
Or I can make him do like a couple of fucking poses and shit like that.
A lot of curly boots going on tonight.
There it is.
Yeah. Oh no! Well, here he comes, folks. Quickly, quickly, quickly. The man who hit Dennis to take a Hitman hard 137 consecutive times with a barbed wire baseball bat. He just kept beating him and beating him and beating him and beating him. Only to be followed up several months later when Dennis triumphantly returned in one of the most violent matches in MVWF history, the dreaded ambulance match that went 75 minutes to a draw. But but again, it is a massively entertaining match. I just don't know if I could ever watch it again. But I mean, the highlights in that match, I might go in there and do a highlight reel one of these days. That is a fucking brutal match. They threw each other off the fucking ambulance. They dove off the ambulance. Yeah. I mean, they went nuts on each other. And Jeremy, a former MVWF three-time World's Heavyweight Champion, of course, united the Submissions Division Championship into the title and has since retired with you, Crane. And Jeremy, of course, has been skirting around in the Rogan-verse, hanging out with Duncan Trussell, getting his cheese centered. And, of course, very unpopular here in the MVWF.
Stretch bike pants.
Yeah.
Oh, you know who I see all the time now? Paul Fonzie.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he works for high school maintenance guy.
In Merrimack?
Yeah. Oh, he lives in Merrimack. That's
Yeah.
how it's there now.
Yeah.
He comes in all the time now.
Nice.
See, he comes in fast.
Gaggle of kids with him?
Never.
5 of the top tier athletes and stars in e-fetting today. Jeremy Love, the Beast, Sensei.
Yeah, I met Paul when I was in the 5th grade because he was best friends with Dan Moser. I was at Jacob.
Yeah, I'm looking at Fort Collins. He's for suspension.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
That's right.
Oh, God.
This guy sucks.
Steve Wolf? He's still fucking Mike. Steve Wolf still talking Mike?
I'm sure he haunts us in his dreams, yeah. The man that ruined Brent Diesel or Brent Durst, whatever you want to call his career.
Brent Durst?
The man that won the Cruiserweight Championship for Yorkie Bitch against Brent, even though Yorkie never laid a single hand on Brent. The Wolf did all the work when he ran in on that match and won him the Cruiserweight Championship. Then there was the cage match they had, and the bell rang, and the Skinny Wolf just left.
That's right. Like, oh, boy. That might have been my favorite.
Ding, ding, goodbye.
I'll get watch them go.
And Brent just stood there and watched him climb out of the cage. Like, what could he do? It's like he didn't think he would. I thought we were here to fight, and Skinny Wolf was like, no, not today. I only jack you from behind.
Text messages like random every now from Brent. Yeah. It's usually like if I'll post something that me and Andrew did on Facebook, they'll message me, hey, how's everybody doing? And I messaged them anytime that we were all getting together, like we were doing shit at your house or at my house, I was sending a message. So we go, yeah.
I haven't talked to him since Christy died.
Yeah. I went over there before she had gotten real sick, like she was just going for tests and getting her diagnosis, but she hadn't been, public with it. She was over by where I went to jiu-jitsu that street fight also?
It is a Extreme Rules match. Action all over the place. Steam Honk pairing off with Last Call Jeremy Love.
And obviously I have to root for my brother, but yeah. We're older now. That behind us. But kind of want the Skinny Wolf to beat the shit out of Jeremy.
And then Jeremy hits him with a suplex. Sensei now drawing the ire of last call to Beast. Ricky Steamhonk. Boom! And a meeting of the minds. Oh, man, and Beast made a mistake right there. Bad timing. And now Sensei going for a cover on Jeremy. Kicks out at 2. Referee Yamaguchi-san on that one. Clothesline takes off Sensei's head. Only to run into the Beast's elbow.
Why couldn't Jeremy make it today?
He's doing something today.
You don't have a Jeremy.
Oh! Sasuke special right there by the Beast. Takes out Skinny Wolf. Huh?
How you get one of your ships in Delaware?
At a pod.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. So that shit's showing up on Friday. We'll load it up on Saturday or whatever. Probably drive down to Delaware on Sunday or whatever, and I'll move the MVWF to the tax haven state that is the state of Delaware.
Yep. Ooh, the thumbtack.
Oh, Steamhonk. Oh, and Jeremy got caught all the way across the ring. Look at the distance that Beast got on that.
That was Shane McMahon style, yeah.
Pulling a Shane O'Mac. Of course, this anything goes in the street fight. Elimination. We've had a bunch of these so far, these 5 ways, and it's a good way to sort some things out. And of course, the winner here will be on the other side of ManchMania, waiting for a championship title shot. Here comes Mr. Wonderful Paul Orndorff style. Pile driver. Hey, monkeys in the truck. How about you get the shot of the pile driver that I'm calling? Damn. Yeah. But of course, 5 people out there. Hard to follow this action, I guess. Oh, man. And the Wolf now torturing Steamhonk. Over the top rope goes the Sensei. Wow, that inside drop kick. And of course, Jeremy and the Beast know each other very well. Oh, and maybe might have backslapped him right there. And as much as Steamhonk here likes to jump from gimmick to gimmick, whereas before he was Hollywood Honk Hogan during his legendary title reign, where he was the Macho Honk, where he was Sir Honkington of Hampshire. For a while, he was a thrall of the Shadow King. And Jeremy again kicks out. Yep, that's the frustrated look of wrestling Jeremy. Up on the shoulders. Big time forearm shot. And Jeremy now clearing the table. The Ukrainian announce table, they decided not to show up again tonight.
They got conscripted.
Yeah. Apparently they got conscripted into the army.
Yeah.
The Skinny Wolf gets thrown away. Of course, the Wolf out, the Beast out there with 4 other guys that have such a long history in the MVWF. He's basically out there by himself here tonight, representing the EWF. The Wolf, a legend. Steamhonk, a legend. Bonk.
He's got road phone.
Still to come, Brandon Bones versus Unbreakable Ryan Doyle for the very first time in MVWF history, a 3 stages of hell match. We still got the World Tag Team titles on the line.
That's right. There's mystery opponents.
The family will face a team of mystery opponents to be revealed.
I hope it's this first.
Oh, the face of Gary. The return of the ambiguously divorced duo.
Yep.
Manservant Seipold and Johnny Coito. Yep. The ambiguously divorced duo. Legendary tag team from back in the day. Oh, and a light tube on the back, adding some more scars to the body of the Skinny Wolf. Kicks out at 2.
Is this the first ball wins?
No, it's elimination. But when the dominoes start falling, Sensei firing up, and
Anytime, like,
the Honkster
one of our high school friends posts some, like,
runs away.
pro MAGA truck stuff on Facebook, Psycho is immediately in the comments, chances him to fight them.
He's still alive?
Yeah. Yeah,
Here's the time I went back to Facebook.
yeah. He's been clean for a long time now. Yeah. I don't know if he's here or out west somewhere.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's doing shit with his son.
What is Beast doing here? Sensei looked like he hit like a spinning pile driver on Steam Honk right now, who's only just now getting to his feet. Big time flying karate kick. The Sensei can hit him anywhere. The Wolf kicks out at 2.
Almost got touch the favorite.
He's on Facebook.
Yeah. I got Instagram.
Yep.
So I found him. I'm like, hey, man, what's up? And then I forgot I had Instagram, so like a couple months later I look and he's like, hey, what's going on? I'm like, hey, what's going on? Forgot.
And Jeremy's gone. Sensei eliminated. Let's call Jeremy Loverman, who's done so much damage to Cobra Kai. And now an end zone.
Got it.
There's none of like the political bullshit that you see on Facebook and stuff like that. I can't stand.
I just read it.
And Steam Honk not wanting to lay down with just a hand on his chest. And now Jeremy ready to do the walk of shame. Where are you going? Where are you going? You leaving? Is the match over for you? Did you lose? What happened?
Yeah.
Are you crying? Is it sad?
Yeah.
See you later. Oh, look at you. You're glowing. Bye-bye.
Go get on your bike.
We can do that prime time if you want.
We're going to cover the thumbtack. Someone wants to go back in it.
He's like, cry me a fucking river, Jeremy.
Oh, that sucked. Yeah.
Oh, did he try to shove the fucking thing up his ass?
Oh,
Kicks out at 2.
There's the eye socket on it.
Let me remove your eye. Ooh, and a big sledge from behind. Beast trying to stay nimble. And the Wolf again gets hit with a light tube. And the Wolf kicks out again. And we are down 1, so it is easy for these guys to pair off against each other.
Pat looking a little battered and bruised.
Ooh, knee strike. Again, don't count Steam Honk out. He finds a way. Big time clothesline. Sends him out of his curly shoes. The Skinny Wolf.
Oh, more thumbtacks. They already won't get back in the ring because of the thumbtacks. Well, this idiot's going to spread more.
And the Wolf just pounding down on Sensei here. Oh, drop kick, excuse me.
Yeah. He did the fucking ring walk.
And he got rammed right into the barricade.
Yeah.
Sensei kicks out, and Yamaguchi-san only gets 2. Cyclone kick. Beast now gonna try and take out Steam Honk. Yes, he got him. And now it's down to a triple threat match. Back fist. One of these 3 men will go on after this ManchMania weekend at the following event to challenge for the MVWF Championship.
Oh, rolled through the thumbtack.
Oh, man, wrong place to try to retreat to, Sensei.
And here comes
A third bag of thumbtacks. Hit him with it.
Spin kick to the head.
Oh.
Sensei frustrated.
Oh, he rolled in the thumbtacks.
Well, Taro's out there. He wrestles barefoot and shit, man.
Yeah.
Be glad you started putting shoes on, because back in the day when you used to wrestle barefoot. And Sensei's like, no. Oh! Terrible, terrible move on behalf of the Beast. And Sensei caught as much knees as he did road cone when he went for the Steve Perry press.
Nothing beats the ECW barbed wire whips. Or the guys
with the hemophilia.
Yeah, guys with the bleeding death.
Sensei now, power bombing up. Ah!
Okay, so stick on him. That's cool.
He can't even move. He's so out of it. He doesn't even feel that he's laying in thumbtacks.
It's like if I don't move, it won't hurt anymore.
And the Wolf now in attacks, and he's reeling from it, trying to pick him out.
Yeah. Oh God! Falls forward into him.
Selesky's the first guy I ever saw win a 2-on-1 match.
Yeah.
Ooh. And look at this. Beast with the cutter, springboarding over the top rope. And Sensei tries to retreat to the ringside area, and the Wolf's now got another bag of tacks.
Both bag attacks.
Look at him. The pain on his face. Now he's going to smack him with his bag.
Oh, ow.
Ow. Kick out.
He was not going to make that third call.
And the Wolf. Sensei was like, all right, I'll hit the Wolf with it instead, but doesn't manage to play the tune. And the Wolf, I mean, the Beast here is just out of his mind. He is so hurt right now. And an end zone for the Wolf here.
Thumbtack in his Jesus-like ass.
And the Cyclone kick connects. Kicks out. And the Beast covered in thumbtacks. Sensei, just didn't know where to turn. Shooting star press. Steve Perry press into the tacks. And the Sensei's done. And now it's the Beast against the Skinny Wolf. The MVWF legend. The icon. Oh!
The one-eyed.
Of course, the man stabbed in the face 27 times with the fork.
It's been a long time since the $25 winner take all.
Yeah. Man who made his debut on ICP's Stranglemania in the $25 Battle Royal. And the knees come up!
I don't think this guy knows what kind of veteran he's in the ring with.
No, maybe not, but the Wolf is such a fucking legendary veteran, and the Wolf has such a huge hill to climb here because he's been chasing title shots for years. He hasn't had one since season 4.
What's season
8. Well, it's the end of season 8. Yeah, Wolf has eaten a couple of those tonight, and he gets dumped in the tax. And now the Beast has a ladder. Oh! Makes him pay for it immediately, and then he punches the ladder. Oh!
my God!
Oh, man, he sacrificed his own body for that one. And Beast, look how many tacks are in him right now.
Oh, my God.
Or something, whatever wolves do. Oh, just hammers those tacks even deeper into his flesh. Nice dodge underneath. Pele kick. It's a Beast now. Perhaps mapping a plan in his head. Looking for a weapon. He heard the wolf howl through that road cone. Uh-oh. Takes him down. Fujiwara armbar. Submission here for the title shot. MVWF legend versus the owner of the EWF championship title match is at stake. DDT! And that's the float over DDT that really turned things around for him in his best of 7 series against Jeremy. Cyclone kick. The wolf, he managed to dodge the cyclone kick. Both men covered in thumbtacks. Covered in bruises, up on the shoulders. Knee strike! And it's over! The MVWF legend. I'm going to say this was an upset, fellas. I know it might not be in your eyes, but the Wolves' track record recently did not support him being the favorite in this one. But the Beast going the distance here at ManchMania.
Scenario based. If maybe in a straight up last and then the Wolf shit in there, yeah.
Hell of a match there, fellas. Kudos to everybody and their effort here.
Except for Jeremy.
And look at what he suffered here tonight. Look at him, he's just crawling through the thumbtacks. That's what kind of sick fuck that Skinny Wolf is. Sensei Selesky is no longer medically fit to compete. Doctors expect him to make a full-time recovery with time off from competition. Well, no, he's not allowed.
That might be the true end of the guy.
Folks, this match is definitely one I am seriously worried about. Warrior Empress is the single female competitor under contract to the MVWF currently. She is currently also the EWF Women's Champion. And tonight, she's calling in some backup because Brandon Bones is sending Warhammer out to do his dirty work. Warhammer has been given the assignment, and primetime Sean Sanders will be at ringside. Warrior Empress, of course, bringing in Miss Jiggles, Pamela Pancake, and Queen Steffers to be at ringside to back her up, to perhaps maybe neutralize the threat from primetime. But inside the ring, one-on-one Extreme Rules, Warhammer, who's been so dominant and so impressive lately, has the task here of going out here and injuring this young woman.
If I get this game and make the guy on the Xbox, I can add it to the...
Oh, really?
Yeah, you get cross-platforms.
Nice.
This is 2K26.
Yeah.
Community creations. Xbox, PS5, and Switch, too.
Right.
Nice.
Okay. But tonight, the Warrior Empress, who is now 3-0 in singles competition here in the MVWF, has so much of her career here on the line. Definitely a threat being thrown in her direction. And what will happen here, again, in the chat here, I guess you guys, I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but the Temple, the guy whose guy is Sawyer, who was in the Battle Royal, Primetime, they are complaining about the booking tonight because Sawyer had actually recently done some damage to Primetime on behalf of Brandon Bones, but Sawyer, Temple is also the guy that booked me against Pamela Pancake in the BYS match, thinking that he was like stirring up the shit, and now he's surprised that he's in like this joke match. I'll close the door real quick. Oh, hey.
Thought I smelled lesbians.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, how are ya?
Nice timing. You just crawled your way out of the ring.
Yeah, you got the shit.
Pause. Guests have just arrived.
I'm here to fucking please. Like, I mean, in the game, not right now. Yay! We were coming home from rally stuff. So to answer your question, we
How
were
was
going
that?
to rally stuff. It was fucking awesome.
Awesome.
Yeah, we went like
Where is
fucking
it, up in Lincoln?
Dalton.
Dalton.
Like 60
Whipping
miles an
around.
hour in the fucking forest.
Nice.
Yeah,
Whipping
like that was intense. I had to put footage. Sweet.
Not.
Yeah.
I prefer to be in the moment.
So I just wanted, I was like, well, fuck, you guys are here, and we had to come by. But you did, so fucking, yeah. And you might literally just turn around and leave.
Well, we don't want to be intrusive.
You're welcome to hang out if you want.
No.
No? Alright, fine.
Fine.
No, I have to put the summer tires on.
Really, yeah, I just really came to get hugs.
Yeah.
Once you said that.
Yeah, that you guys were here. Yeah. We is. Yeah. What's the main event?
Later. You won't care.
What is the main event?
Dragonheart versus Shadow.
Gay.
Yeah.
I'll take one too, big guy. Since you're
Really
getting
want to
up.
hug you.
It's good to see you, man.
How are you?
I'm moving away.
I know.
Yeah, when is
That
that?
brings us
Saturday week.
Wait,
brings
next
crowns to
Saturday?
my face.
Yeah, that's why we're doing this today.
And that's why he's so well packed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like he's ready to go, isn't it?
I've
Yeah, I didn't know it was
never
next
been here,
Saturday.
so
Oh, you definitely
I
never been
wouldn't have
here.
caught on
Yeah.
to that.
Wait, hang on.
What is he doing?
I know, sure.
Moving quicker than he just crawled himself out of the ring.
Yeah.
You didn't put the picture up of Costume Tunnel.
No, it's upstairs at the top of the stairs.
Of what?
A picture of the two of us.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're going to go to the top of the stairs.
no, I mean, I know what it looks like. I gave it to you.
It's like right in the center.
I just wanted to see it situationally because he was like, I'm going to put it right in front of the shitter.
Oh, it was
Since he
there for
took
a while.
shit.
It was sitting on the tank for a long time.
You make eye contact.
Yeah, that's what I
He would
wanted.
take his poops backwards. And
Yeah, was this one like this?
Yeah.
Stand died.
That one? Yeah, uncomfortable poop contact. Fuck, man. So next Saturday you leave. Shit, man.
Yeah, I usually spend at least one night a year in Delaware. We stop there on our way home from Florida.
Really?
I don't know.
Yeah, we sleep right at the Delaware, New Jersey border.
I'll come see. I'll make my rich wife and get me a nice swanky hotel room this thing.
Right.
We did that when we went and saw Jan.
Oh, fuck, man. I'm especially glad that I decided.
Yeah. Yeah, same.
Yeah, because I didn't fucking. Yeah, I feel like there's a gap in my knowledge about what it was.
What are you doing tomorrow? I got night two.
Ride bike with Liz.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Why not pop down like sometime during the weekend?
Yeah.
You should challenge her to a fight, too.
I I mean, I actually was planning on throwing her off a cliff.
Nice. Good luck. She's fucking diesel.
But she's also easily to fool.
Yes.
I'd be like, hey, there's a baby rabbit over there. Did you go see it? And
Just
she'd
fucking kick her over.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she is kind of. She rides a bike a lot, but she's clumsy.
Yeah.
She's a little clumsy. So.
Yeah, I beat her up at jiu-jitsu like fucking 40 times. We had the same haircut, so I didn't feel bad beating her up.
No. Well, shit, man. Well, I'm gonna let you guys get fucking back to it.
All right.
I'm glad that.
Yeah, I'll come down sometime this week.
Yeah, do that.
All right.
Oh man, I got 2 fucking nighttime things this week.
Oh.
Yeah, I got
How
one
about you
Tuesday
connect
night
and
and Wednesday
communicate?
night.
All right. Or Thursday.
Yes, Thursday.
All right.
Okay.
All right. I'll see you then.
All right, man.
Boom.
It was great seeing you guys.
Yes.
We'll see you guys soon. The grass is
Yes.
really starting to come in the backyard, so we'll be able to use fire pit here pretty
Fuck
soon.
yeah, man.
We can do it
At our house
Stick
too,
in the
whenever.
grass.
Anytime you guys want to.
Drive fast, take chances.
We do both those things.
That's,
And actually, we're gonna
absolutely-
back road it
yeah,
because the
that's way it
fucking
goes.
traffic is retarded.
Yeah.
Here right now.
All right, homie.
So,
Yep.
all right, guys.
Yeah. I'll see you on Thursday.
Peace. Ninja dust.
Mm-hmm.
No, I need
I'm
more
going to throw my
hugs.
drink out.
Damn.
Fuck you guys. I see you. No
I think
hug.
to see. Oh, well. To see you enough.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just kidding.
Can I
To
just
see
get
you
up and
enough.
give you a
I
hug?
know. It's good
it's
for
good to see
you.
you
Sorry.
It's good for you.
Be good.
I will, maybe. Probably not.
Okay. Get back here in just a second. Had some visitors.
All right, guys. Enjoy the event.
Drive safe.
Alright, so as I was saying, Warrior Empress versus Warhammer. Warhammer's going to go out there and try and destroy Warrior Empress here. If she wins here, she will remain 4-0, but she's brought some backup. Hopefully she can survive this match and continue on with what is going to be a groundbreaking career here in the MVWF, and perhaps, maybe even usher in, finally, after a quarter of a century and more, an actual bona fide women's division. Now, in all that time, I could have been setting up my theme songs, but I didn't, because I'm me. Let's see, where did our theme song go?
Cut one of Marty Jannetty's feet off.
They cut Marty Jannetty's foot off?
Yeah.
That sucks.
It's alright. Until I watched the movie, I didn't even know that one Von Erich had his foot cut
Yep.
off. I never knew that.
Harry. Yeah, and it was weird because you would watch him back in the day and stuff like that, and you'd be like, what's he didn't do a lot, so maybe that makes sense.
Yeah.
W. Styles, the Warhammer, the former bodyguard of the Bones Enterprises. And he has been given a task now that he's back from his tour of Japan. I don't know how he's going to respond here to being used as a tool of Brandon Bones. But he will be probably more than happy to destroy this young woman and knock her out of the singles competition here in the men's division. And listen to the crowd explode here. Do not underestimate the Warrior Empress, the EWF Women's Champion. some friends. Steppers. These ladies in the VYS and the EWF and the LTD as well. And they are coming in to support women's wrestling here in the ManchMania Wrestling Federation. Big man. That was a kick in the midsection. Another one. Powers it down. Up in the air. Power bomb this early on. Yes! The Warhammer. When you are a Warhammer, everything seems like a war nail. Kick doesn't knock him down though. The big man absorbs the shot, and that is the mountain she's going to have to climb here tonight. Nice head scissors there. Warrior Empress. Oh, she misses. Oh, but look at him going for some technique. You're going to try and eliminate her early. That is not what Brandon Bones wants him to do. Drops her on the top rope. Again, look at how strong and powerful he is. Look at her. She finds her way free of that move. Not my finest camera move.
Oh, shit. I guess my microphone was off right there. Fuck! We're doing good.
MVWF Stuntcast budget.
Limitless.
Apparently limitless.
Oh, and he backslaps her.
Yeah.
And now she's gonna be put to the test here by the Warhammer.
Oh.
And into attacks! And kicks her in the chest. Steffers concerned up there. Oh, round the world! Oh, a Dan Crane-esque move right there, if you will. Kicks out at 2, and you know that slam hammered those tacks even deeper into the skin and muscle tissue of the Warrior Empress. Maybe looking for a choke slam. Had her goozled. DDT in the tacks, maybe! We at least caught some in the chest. Ooh, and a big man shoulder block, and she's sitting in the tacks yet again. One-footed drop kick caught him. And perhaps, and she goes out there and takes out Primetime. Girls, get it done.
Not to be outdone. Grabs her own sack attack.
That's right.
First day of school.
That's right.
Supplies are in full stock. Yeah.
The referee trying to keep the ladies at ringside, who are perhaps maybe getting a little upset over the fact that Empress is being thrown into these tacks. But they cheer her on all the same. And a Warrior Destroyer pile driver. Oh, man, he just found enough room to get the shoulders up in time. Empress out now, consulting the ladies. Ooh, and the knees came up on that springboard 630 splash. What an athletic move by the Warrior Empress. Didn't get anything that she needed out of it, though. And perhaps a desperate Warhammer trying to shut her down for good. Big time clothesline. The Empress trying to put together her moves. Drop kicks at him. Kick out of 2. Primetime finally to his feet now. After he got stomped by the Empress for perhaps maybe he was saying some shit to her. I didn't quite hear it. Look at her. She just gestured over to him. It's like, this chair could be for you, buddy. Oh, and from behind. She took too long.
That sucker punch.
In the back.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, look at this. It's spear!
Good attack.
Definitely quicker than he is.
Yeah, if she can stay ahead of him, stay speedy out there, stay out of his grip, she has a chance. Missed over the shoulder, Miss Jiggles trying to encourage her on here. But W Styles, the Warhammer, is so tough, so hard.
So drunk.
And he's so laying in those thumbtacks right now. Off the top, elbow drop to the lower back, right into the tacks.
That got him.
Oh, he's gonna get him again. Ah, no, don't fall forward.
Get him.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Again, grabbing her by the throat. Drops her, stomps her with the German gas pedal.
Not as effective against a female opponent.
You might lose your shoot.
Yeah.
If you're walking in the Ow. That hurts more than any of the other
Yeah.
moves.
Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh! Thumb to the throat. And it's over. Absolutely brutal match here. Tremendous victory, and she has suffered her first loss here in the MVWF. But again, sometimes it can be more about how you recover from those kinds of losses. And there was the 3 count. The War Spike took her out and shut her down. And Warhammer has done the bidding, whether he likes it or not, of Branded Bones. And look at her. She's far from done. She's right there on the apron. She won't step down. And now we have mystery match. Who will be the mystery team to challenge for the World Tag Team Championship here tonight?
I thought the Butchers were all in prison.
I mean, most likely.
If you're asking about the Spruce Street Butchers, they are currently out of prison. They are made on the game. I almost put them in that match with the EWF earlier on, but then when I realized I had 3 MVWO members that I could put in there instead, and had sort of like a through line on there that kind of connected to everything. So I went with that instead. Okay, whoops. All right. Looks like I don't have the song I need, so I'm going to go get the song I need. And of course, the family going to be accompanied by Cocaine here tonight to face this tag team that Brandon Bones says has not been seen in the MVWF in over 20 years. Now, many teams have come and gone, like, say, Big Sexy Steve Abs and Jesus Christ.
That's right.
Joey Bag of Donuts and the Cat Burglar, Lenny Roberts have made comebacks in the last 20 years. Of course, it was Ron Awesome that smashed poor Cat Burglar when he made his comeback and sent him back into retirement with an injury. But these tag teams here are definitely ones that have never faced each other before from two different generations here tonight.
Maybe it's 82. They were awesome together.
Dog's clearing up. Oh, yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Shit. Fucked it up. I guess they're coming out first.
I know Alabama voice, I don't know the old man.
Danger Boy is his actual son.
Commander?
Danger Boy.
So him and Wace is the older guy.
I mean, he's a little younger than me. Oh, I got a feeling people in the crowd know who the fucking mystery team is. But this, folks, by the way, is a 20-minute Iron Man Tag Team Tables match for the MVWF World Tag Team titles. The family has won many of these matches, one of the great staples of the MVWF these days. And Brandon Bones and Fusion will be teaming against Sven and Nigel Sterling in the BYS event. Pick your poison. Next, I believe it's next Monday. Well, it's still them, whoever won. And it's Violet J, Shaggy Two-Dope, the Insane Clown Posse. And these guys having basically returned to the wrestling scene with JCW Juggalo Championship Wrestling. You can watch Lunacy every single week now. They're taking it seriously now and trying to make an actual federation out of this thing after 20 years.
Is all this stuff in the game, or do you have to download it?
I downloaded them.
Oh, okay. So, I mean, they were made from the game?
I'm sure some people probably uploaded like the images of like the Hatchet Man logo to like the website where it translates to the community creations that you connect online to download stuff to the game console.
Gotcha.
And of course,
You got a fucking Rebel Alliance tattoo on his neck.
Violent J, Shaggy Two-Dope have wrestled in every wrestling federation that I can think of. WWF, WCW, ECW, Ring of Honor, TNA.
I know I have to listen to it when I get home. It's been a long time.
Tag team tables match, and yep, it's ICP out there wrestling. That's exactly how Shaggy would do a DDT. You'd have to like catch him and cradle him in your arms in order for him to do the DDT.
I'm gonna spit with smoke right away.
And of course, 20-minute time limit here. The most falls through a table will win the tag team titles here tonight.
Are the titles unheld right now?
It won't let me assign the tag titles to anybody right now for some reason, but the family's just still a chance. I don't know, I keep trying to put them in there and they just don't, the belts just don't stick to them. Oh! And there's one!
Oh, them people score.
And another Cradle Me DDT. All right. And there's Cocaine. Cocaine, the master of the Coke Slam.
Should have been Dreadlock era ICP.
These were the best ones that I find. But you know what, though? I mean, generally speaking, if you go into any sort of community creations and stuff, there's always a pair of ICPs there. There's always the old VWA guys are there. You know, shit you can definitely fucking rely upon. This time around, the only thing that's really let me down is that I used to have, like, all kinds of fucking, like, Cobra Kai logos and shit I could get, and there ain't been none around.
Really?
Yeah. I suppose I could learn and go and do it myself, but why? You know, I'm stupid.
Wait for someone else to do it.
Yeah, wait for someone else to do it. Shaggy now, Danger Boy up on the shoulder. ICP already down by 1. Violent J now setting up a table in the ring. El Hamburguesa could be going through. And Violent J, oh, just barely missed the table. Perhaps when he threw him over his shoulder, he couldn't quite see in front of him where the table was. Shaggy going for a chair shot. Danger Boy wanting none of it. Right hands from Shaggy 2-Dope, who, isn't he like a WCW Cruiserweight champion? And Jay through the table by Danger Boy, and now ICP down by 2. I mean, they're not as young as they used to be.
No. Looks like Shag is about to go through one, too.
Wrong way, Danger Boy. And here comes El Hamburguesa, the West Coast hooligan homeboy. Big super kick to the painted face of ICP. Here comes Cocaine.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's the lawn dart.
Blood all over the screen.
Yeah.
Ooh, and just kisses him with the table. And now Violent J may have a chance here to close the gap at least a little bit and get on the scoreboard. Oh, but El Hamburguesa, the veteran, doesn't get caught. Off the ropes he goes. Drop down underneath. Shaggy to the outside. And oh my God, I don't know what happened there, but it didn't look good.
A little sloppy.
And that's just the ICP way, which is why this table match is perfect for him. German suplex, and now it's 3-0. All right, W Styles and Prime Time. They think that they should be challenging for the tag team titles here tonight and not ICP. But I just want to remind you here is that I've got some people who are old school MVWF fans here. So I kind of booked the show kind of like with them in mind. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought maybe El Hamburguesa was thinking about making things flame broiled out here tonight because he could have set that table on fire. Moonsault right onto the taint of Violent J. And man, it's starting to get kind of garbagey in the ring.
Yeah, a lot of shit in there.
And now the ICP starting to set up some tables. Got to get on the scoreboard here. They are down by 3. Now that is not insurmountable here with a little more than 14 minutes left in this 20-minute Iron Man. Violent J now. No, Danger Boy shrugs him off. Says, no, I'm not jobbing to you, Rapper Boy. I am a professional wrestler. Uh-oh. But Jay puts him through the table. And now it is 3-1 in favor of the family and the World Tag Team Champions. Uh-oh, what is Violent J going to do here? Oh, and that's going to be hard on the old man's knees. Danger Boy clearing out the announce table. Shaggy now, perhaps now looking to close the gap to 1. But El Hamburguesa, too much defense. Shaggy vulnerable now, sitting on the table. 4-1 coming up here. Boom! Face first through the table. Man, and Jay coming down hard on the scraps of table that are just everywhere right now. It looks like a tornado went through this match. Hence the tornado rules. See what I did there? Nice. And now, Shaggy 2-dope to the top rope. Oh, slam on the floor. The fuck was that? Uh-oh, pile driver for Danger Boy may be taken out of this match. It was a pile driver on the floor that put the White Side on the shelf for months in Season 8. And now perhaps Dad coming out to help the son. 12 minutes left in this thing. Apparently some of our invisible ring crew have cleared out some of the garbage. Oh! What is Danger Boy doing with that sledgehammer? Danger Boy now, what is he gonna do? He's up on the top rope. This one's for someone in the front row. Oh! Nope. Violent J's seen a few Samoa Joe matches where dudes will just dive at him and he'll just be like, nope. Just walk away casually. And man, both teams face to face here at ringside while Cocaine's getting excited. And now Hamburguesa up on the barricade, but nobody seems to be able to pull any moves off of the barricade other than Brandon Bones these days. Where's El Hamburguesa going to jump? Oh, right onto his face. Another top rope move to the outside. Eats shit. Oh, suplex on the floor. Violent J holding his arm. Both members of ICP have been put through multiple tables. The score is 4-1 right now, and an elbow drop puts the exclamation point on Shaggy 2-Dope. And he looks like he is done, folks. He's bleeding. And a chair. Oh, look at what El Hamburguesa just did. I don't even know what to call that. Oh, it might be time for the Whopper Chopper. Time for the Whopper Chopper. Yes! Right on the W for wrestling. Shaggy, the last man standing.
Gonna put himself through a table.
He's got blood on his neck. He's got blood on his face. Here comes Danger Boy. Leading him over to the table. Will it be 5-1? No. Drop kick, sidestepped. Ooh! And El Hamburguesa couldn't quite get the big man Violent J up in the air for that slam, but he got some impact out of it. Jay was thinking about that table yet again. Oh, now that will be, that's 5-1. Through the table, you said, it was just a minute. You couldn't hear him on mic, but Doyle was like, just give Shaggy a minute. He's going to put himself through a table. And that's exactly what he just did. Man, a dominant performance here by the World Tag Team Champions. At prime time and W Styles, if Danger Boy, oh, through the table, and now it's 5-2. Oh, Jay decides the better of it. Smart move, big man. You're not as young as you used to be, and there's blood all over the ring. Oh, Shaggy!
On a pile of broken tables.
Pull my leg, pull my leg. Pull my leg, you late fuck. Maybe I should make Ponderosa in Sweden House.
I wish you could.
Don't want crap here.
Really?
Big fat friggin' full parents.
Nice. The Mushroom Boys.
And Shaggy now trying to encourage Violent J.
Have they ever been in an MVWF game?
Who?
The Mushroom Boys?
Yeah.
I mean, I've made them before.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were around.
Yeah.
That's cool. Freaking Creek era.
Yeah.
I don't remember them.
On the rope set and spinning plastic sandwich bags full of dirty brown water.
Uh-oh. Hamburger escape. Hamburger escape is not going to win him the match, but it'll buy him some time to run the clock down, being that it's 5-2. Nice sidestep. Down goes El Hamburguesa. Violent J now going to take a high-risk move.
I like his sneakers.
Big man splash! Now you need a table, Jay.
Give him the girth.
Yeah.
The big-time girth off the top rope. A la big sexy Steve Abs. And now Jay looking to make it 3-5. No. Great.
Rickety tables here in the MVWF. I just jumped in my legs.
Oh, the back of the head of El Hamburguesa hit the back of that table. And now Shaggy setting up another table here. Oh, just slaps him in the chest as he stunned him enough to put him through the table. And the table falls again just in time. That was very unfortunate for Shaggy 2-Dope right there.
Almost like it was rigged.
Well, the thing is about that, if I give you guys a tag team match tomorrow, prime time, the problem with that is that you've got your match with Brandon Bones tomorrow, and you may not have anything left of you. By the time you get to Brandon Bones, you know, the dream match. Now, I can give you guys a chance in the future, but y'all just gotta be patient. This show had particular needs. And down goes another table, and man, it's getting harder for these guys to stand up. Shaggy holding himself up on the top rope. And that slippery shit Danger Boy, hard to hold on to. And spins him around. Danger Conrana sends him over. And Jay catches the edge of that table in the lower back, and that shit sucks. Shaggy all by himself now. Oh, no, smart move. At least not letting him run up the score anymore. Oh, man, and El Hamburguesa was looking like he was going to dive over the top rope.
The hell was El Hamburguesa? The hamburger?
It means the hamburger. En Espanol.
Hamburguesa is hamburger in Spanish?
I think so.
Only for a racist white kid from New Hampshire.
Yeah. Too much mustache power.
So none of your online group are New Englanders?
Oh, no. Well, there's one that I do know it, but he's not in any of the federations. I know one guy that's like in Boston or whatever. What's... Oh, he ain't doing nothing. You know, if you put him through the announce table, that counts. But El Hamburguesa not going to let that happen. A little less than 3 minutes here. The ICP is down 5-2. And I'm not liking their chances here. As there's not a lot of tables out there. There's 2 tables out, 3 tables right there that could even the score.
Stack them all up. Yeah, they'll get all 1 to 1.
Jay bleeding profusely. Shaggy bleeding profusely. Yes. Oh, whoa! Oh! Look at that! Right into the arms of Shaggy Tune-Up and slams him! Doink! El Hamburguesa now top rope. 450 splash, and he got the knees up, and now Shaggy has a chance.
Try to give him the smash burger. Yep.
The smash burger does not work. And a reverse DDT. And there's cocaine.
For no reason.
They brought cocaine out here to back them up because they didn't know who their opponents were going to be or how many of them there were going to be.
Gotta put a place in with that fish and chips.
Yeah.
And now Shaggy up in the air, perhaps a Michinoku driver. No, slams him on the table, but the table legs have to be erected.
What's that place?
Erected. Primetime has said, we will wait for our tag team title shot. Yeah, dude, that just makes good booking sense. Make sure you send that note to Temple, who was complaining about, like, why am I in this battle royal with all these freaks? And it's like, dude, you'll probably have a much more higher profile match tomorrow, but tonight was like old school MVWF tonight, you know? It's a 2-match show. There's another show tomorrow. And it looks like we've got our winners here with a score of 5-2 in the favor of the family, defeating a battered and bloody ICP here tonight.
Celebrity match.
A couple years ago, I did Gee-Man Ryan Crawford and his wife versus Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift. I just saw a picture of Taylor Swift because as if you could avoid this chick, right? And she looked to me like she was wearing like a ladies' wrestling outfit. And I'm like, well, when they choose a celebrity to wrestle at WrestleMania, you know, usually they pick somebody kind of the moment. Yeah. You know what I mean? Of that particular time period or whatever. Yeah, I mean, sure. You know what I mean? You know, in years past, I've had, when Conor McGregor was hot, I chose him. When Rogan before, you know, like, did him. Tom Brady was at ManchMania 2. But that actually, weirdly enough, though, that was right after he went to the Buccaneers. But the MVWF didn't want the Buccaneers version of Tom Brady. So even though he was the quarterback for the Buccaneers, we still made him wear his Patriots uniform because that was the marketable image of Tom Brady. And they forced us to let him wear a helmet in the ring so that he didn't get a concussion.
Uh-oh, you hurt your danger boy.
Well, a successful title defense for the MVWF World Tag Team Champions. Folks, this one here should be a barn burner. El Toro recently just lost the MVWF World Money Championship to Sly Cooper in his debut match in the MVWF. Brandon Bones did not want Sly Cooper to be in the MVWF, but the match was so good that Brandon Bones was just like, could not deny the talent of this video game superstar, Sly Cooper, accompanied by Angela Cooper and Carmelita Cooper. What's that?
Might not make it to our match.
Well, it's right after this one.
All right. Hopefully this is a squash.
Oh my God, it's almost 4 o'clock already.
Yep. I still have to go home and cut the lawn.
Here he comes, folks, the two-time former MVWF World Money Champion. El Toro. We saw him earlier on tonight, accompanied some of his boys. At least walked him to the ring. And I got real confused because I thought he had entered himself into the match. Weed's a powerful drug, y'all. King Tiger Wrestling, if you want to join the MVWF, if you've got a character, in the comments section at the end of the broadcast, and I'll lose it in the live chat, but if you just leave it in the comment after the broadcast is over, like a hashtag and who you want me to get or whatever stuff, I'll go download them, I'll add them. But El Toro has been so impressive in the ring here in the MVWF, sometimes doing double duty in the same night, so I wouldn't have been surprised if he had entered himself into that tag match earlier. But man, it absolutely broke his heart to lose that match just a week or so ago to Sly Cooper. Sly Cooper, at the end of the first fall, hit a swanton from the top rope to the floor in the aisleway. Like from the top rope to the and he's in the aisleway. And of course, El Toro with his very unique fighting style. It's a mix of MMA and Matador. And he's the bull. This is a double title match. The MVWF World Money Champion and the EWF Intercontinental Championship are both on the line in this match. Brandon Bones didn't like the tail, he didn't like the ears, he didn't like the mask. But you can't deny the success and that match that they've had. And here in the rematch here, both titles are on the line. Sly Cooper putting his money where his mouth is here when he was pitched this match. And we are on the main event stretch here, folks. We got the 3 Stages of Hell match and the championship match after this for the world title. LT. Hey, ref, down in front. Double champion here, so much at stake. Both federations putting their necks out on this one here. Sly Cooper. What's that?
I said I might pick up this game just to create guys.
Yeah.
It seems so in depth. You can really be a lot.
Yeah, I mean, you can if you get like an account through their message board thing or whatever, you can upload images and shit that you can find on the community creations through the console that you can apply them. Images, though, do tend to make things. Jimmy Controversy seems to think that he can use that briefcase to run in on this match.
Mid-match cash in, post-match, and this match. Our team trying with the mid-match.
Oh, and there's that swanton.
Our team square for the back style after the match.
And look at this, La Magistral, shoulders down. El Toro knows the way out. They tie up yet again. And again, this one, 2 out of 3 falls. It is not Extreme Rules. They're going to have to beat each other with what they've got. Catches the kick, El Toro. Misses the rollaway, up on the shoulder. Oh, and caught him with a soul taker. Oh, but he falls down right there. Perhaps, I mean, maybe he injured himself doing that. If he strained his tail, then hopefully El Toro didn't notice it for Sly Cooper's sake. Leapfrogs over him. Nice kick. And that one to the head. I would definitely recommend to both guys, get a first fall, quick. Get it over with. Get ahead of it. Oh, swing and a miss. And again, is that not more evidence right there that Sly Cooper may be injured? Ooh, nice counter right there with the inverted atomic drop. Stopped him when he left his feet. Cooper trying to fire up here. I feel like that might be part of his poker face. Oh, flipping drop kick. Not sure how wise that move is considering how he's been feeling right now. And a Raccoon Kanrana. I guess Damon Andrews, the friendly play-by-play man, has been erroneously referring to him as a squirrel.
What is it?
He's a raccoon.
No. It's not a raccoon at all.
And they race into the ring. And assuming the game hasn't glitched out, this should be a 20 count in the MVWF. Oh, caught the Eclipse Stunner.
He definitely fights Matador style.
Whoa! I don't know who got the worst of that. Maybe Sly Cooper. Here comes Carmelita. She's trying to get some attention. And a big sledge off the second rope. El Toro off the ropes now. Front flip neck breaker. Trying to pick away at this man here. Shut him down. And perhaps this is not the strategy that El Toro employed the last time. This methodical style. He's not expending any extra energy. And caught him with a knee strike off the second rope. Cooper bails out to try and recover for a second. What's this right here? Front flip, lung blower again. And man, when El Toro is off his feet, that seems to be where he is most vulnerable. And now, perhaps Sly Cooper with a little bit of payback of his own. And a kick out at 2. Top rope. Cooper now. Swanton! Caught him full impact. Center of the ring. Standing shooting star. And again, the strategy being to keep El Toro on the mat. Stun him. And if he has to be on his feet, make it so that he's stunned and that he can't defend himself. Otherwise, keep him on the mat. Up and over the shoulder. Toro a little longer than Sly Cooper, throwing his weight around. Kick out at 1. Referee Bo Stromboli. Double championship. EWF Intercontinental Champion. There's twin brothers. Twin brothers Joe and Bo Stromboli. Fastball punch on behalf of El Toro. Look at this sold-out crowd here tonight to witness this spectacle that is ManchMania 8. Oh, a little too slow right there. Good defense by Sly Cooper, keeping his head on the pivot. Face first to the apron. Remember, 20 counts outside the ring. The first fall in the original match ended in a 20 count. And again, it was controversial because many people thought that the swanton that Sly Cooper hit should have broken the count.
Whoops.
Caught him again. And that Eclipse Stunner working not for a second time. Throws him down. El Toro perhaps maybe needing a breather here to try and get his head together. As he paces inside the ring. Well, the Coopers continue to watch on. Sly now to his feet. Finally at a 7 count. Kick to the midsection. Perhaps another one of those flipping lung blowers. Oh, he may have dunked him on his head a little bit right there. No! First fall remains sacred. Yeah, they chanted this at the last match, too. Oh, Sky Twister press. Really trying to bring the tail down on him. Ooh, look at referee's been getting in the way all night tonight. Slipped through the fingers. And that flying knee strike, very Doyle-esque. We will be seeing Doyle in just a few moments after the end of this match. And what a long history between Brandon Bones and Unbreakable Ryan Doyle. And these two guys now trying to make that same kind of history. As he puts the barefoot stomps to the illustrated chest of Sly Cooper. And a kick, a glancing blow perhaps. Down goes Sly Cooper, and now El Toro feels like he's got him in the position to put him away.
Gonna use the horns.
Boom, and maybe it did just that. Came down with the horns on him.
If he doesn't have a spear,
Close.
personally, maybe just
Oh, he does.
Yeah, and everyone just copies what we did.
And Cooper trying to go off the ropes and hits the knee strike. 1, 2 for the first fall, and the right shoulder comes up. Cooper pulling himself up with what little energy he has left. And El Toro continuing to pick apart here. And putting them stinky feet right in the face. Oh, right into your living room. Right? Right.
rip his tail off and beat him with it.
Yeah.
Shoulders down. First fall.
Took him forever to make the first one time.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, no.
Here comes Jimmy Controversy.
I hope he cleaned the
He got destroyed earlier tonight.
diaper part of his shirt.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Money in the Bank is coming in.
Oh!
Is this for a title of any sort?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Oh, there's this horn
So is the
spear.
hurry out of it?
I got a feeling like he's out.
It might have been injured coming into it.
Oh, and there's the spear.
You got him maturing.
Mess with the bull, get the horns. And it's over.
Waste.
Yeah.
Briefcase. New champ.
And now, for the third time, El Toro is the World Money Champion. History has been made. He has now held the World Money Championship more times than anyone at 3 title fucking reigns. And he's also now the EWF Intercontinental Champion. Oh, maybe El Toro be getting a little bitter here. Unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. Man, El Toro. Come on, guy. You don't need to do anything else here. He took his shot and he lost. Man, perhaps maybe a meaner streak emerging here from El Toro as he has won the MVWF World Money Championship and the EWF Intercontinental Championship to become a double champion.
2-time.
to get this squash of Brandon over with and go home and mow my lawn.
Doyle saying he's going to squash Brandon Bones here tonight. How can you say that, sir? Of course, so many years ago, this match, these two rivals, though they were, the only match in N64 history in the MVWF to ever go backstage. And of course, if you want to see one of the great championship matches in the history of the MVWF, look up a show called Pizzazz. In that main event, Ryan Doyle fought Brandon Bones for the MVWF World Heavyweight Championship, and one of the great stories told in that match, the bell rang, Doyle leaping across the ring, immediately hitting one of the most dynamic flying knees I've ever seen in my entire life, and almost winning the championship within the first 5 seconds of that match. Spent the entire rest of the 18 minutes of that match chasing that knee, and when he finally hit it, hit the humanure, his finishing move, and won the championship. Well, it's different tonight, folks. It's 3 stages of hell. Brandon Bones, of course, right now one of the hottest wrestlers in e-fetting today. Father Peace, the Peace Prophet, the Flower Crown. Bow down to the Flower Crown.
Pretty sure those arm guards are illegal.
Oh, and before we do that, we've got this commercial message for you now.
Step right up. Don't be shy. Wink in my eye, charisma so strong it could levitate a guy. Ladies line up, fellas take notes, confidence dripping off the coat. Quarter in your pocket, don't pretend. You know you wanna spend. Mustache ride, 25 cents. Best deal you'll get in this event. Step on up, take a chance. Bones will make the whole place dance. Mustache rides, don't delay. Charisma tax you gotta pay. Quarter down, no regrets. You ain't seen nothing yet. And the bar sharp like a razor blade. Swagger so thick it ought to be paid. Spin that curl, strike that pose. Everybody knows who runs the show. Spotlight follows where I glide. I walk when you can ride. Mustache ride, 75 cents. Brandon Bones, $6 makes sense. I'm aboard. Guaranteed.
I have some friends that made this shit for me or whatever.
It's good work because all the old AI country songs.
Yeah. Boats. Yeah, get on your feet and dance, everybody.
Mustache ride, step in line, quarter well spent every time when you're riding with the best. You forget the ride. When I was a kid, my dad had a mustache ride. Oh yeah, said T-shirt, and I didn't understand it. I always remember the mustache ride. It's off in the distance. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like keep on trucking.
Yeah.
Brandon fucking Bones! The biggest event of the year! That's right, bitches! Bow down to the Flower Crown! The best song in e-fetting today. Everybody wants the entrance to be on their show, and you will find there Brandon Bones. Wait till I take my shirt off and you think I'm getting fat. You saw me on the cover of that magazine. The Fusion Files. Eventually, in E-fitting, this is the man you will have to deal with. He's fought the EWF. He fights in the LTD. He's fought the NWA, the WWE, and AEW, and defeated them all. And of course, you know he's going to milk it for all it's worth. A recent victory over Pamela Pancake on Monday. Defeated Spence several weeks ago.
I'm gonna have to go back and watch that.
I'll send you the link. I'll send you the fucking link, dude.
Yeah, I was in the group chat.
Yeah. And what an ovation for the MVWF legend. Unbreakable Ryan Doyle. Tag Team of the Year in Season 1, Wrestler of the Year in Season 2, main evented ManchMania 3, won 2 Royal Rumbles, and won the Tag Team Championship 3 times.
And so what's got to be the shortest match in WWF history? Yeah. Your first blood match? Yeah.
Yep. Won a first blood match with 1 punch.
Within like 20 seconds?
Yeah. Punched Braun Char out of mid-air and knocked his ass out. Suplexed the Giant, broke the ring. The resume of Ryan Doyle is parallel to no one. Killed Jesus Christ in the ring. King Tiger, my hashtags are MVWF. If you need any of my guys, go ahead and take them. But this is 3 stages of hell.
What are the stages?
You'll find out.
What's wrong with their eyeballs?
I'm evil. I'm very evil, but that's why my eyeballs are like that. Oh! Ding, ding. Oh, inside cradle. Bones wants to get this over with here. 1. Count only.
How did you not have the first knee scouted?
And they decided basically to, I guess, touch base with what they did in the Pizzazz match years ago. And now a shovel in the ring.
Going for the grave digger.
Oh, takes him out with a body block. Here in the semi-main event of Night 1 of ManchMania 8. The championship match still to come. Doyle now, Bones up in the air.
Drop him on the shovel.
Nope. Was looking for perhaps a brain buster on the shovel. Couldn't get it. Bones shifted his weight. Doyle so... Oh, slammed him on the shovel! Bones catches him. The move of control. No, couldn't succeed to finish the small package. Boom. And now Doyle regretting bringing the shovel into the match.
Who brought it in?
My monitor was out at that time. Don't let a good lie get in the way of a story or something. Off the ropes he goes, and now the chop just swings at nothing. Here come the right hands. Boom, boom, boom. The Irish brawler. Boom, boom, pounding away as Bones tries to cover up. And the bladed gauntlets providing perhaps maybe some protection there, but Doyle punched away all the same, not giving a shit. Oh, don't do that shit again. Oh! Awkward angle on that neck snapper. Here's the shovel he wanted to. Where's the shit I'm gonna shovel? Whoa, whiffed. And now Bones.
Times you cook hamburger helper without the hamburger.
Yeah. Yo, you'll eat that hamburger helper without the hamburger in it. It's just as good.
Just the pasta dish.
Yeah. And now Doyle. Taunting Brandon Bones. Oh, Bones lured him in right there. Got the foot up.
Went over his weak spot in the stomach.
Yep.
Of course, Bones wrestled for several years with an open rib wound.
Was that I'm missing half a colon, kicked me right in it.
Oh, man. And of course, Doyle, a survivor of diverticulitis, similar to Brock Lesnar, and continues to compete.
It's the right first ever.
Yeah. God. Andrew just had surgery last October for like 2 weeks now. That's really fun. I've gotten it once since I went to the cancer surgery.
That's the first time I've ever dreamed myself to the hospital.
Yeah, it was fucking debilitating.
Oh, the karate stick coming out and Lana beating on Doyle. Moon stomp! And that has been something that Brandon Bones has been employing to such perfection as of late, as he's trying to get himself on camera. Doyle might be out right now here in the first stage of hell. Oh, just slaps him in the face. Insult. Bones now marching around.
You look so much like Dwayne Allman that it's insult.
You think I look like Dwayne Allman?
You look exactly like Dwayne Allman.
I'm a midnight rider.
Eat a peach.
Uh-oh. Of course, it was. We'll see if they repeat one of the best spots from the Pizzazz match when Bones went over and taunted the MVWO and then ran across the ring and did a swirly move over the top rope to you on the outside. There's the knee strike, and Bones goes down, and now Doyle has a baseball bat. No drop kick for you, dickhead.
Yep.
And the Ukrainian announce table, as you can see, didn't show up.
Trouble getting visas, I heard.
Doyle now rolled back into the ring. Bones has a table in there. What's he got in store? And good night, Irene. Good night, Irene. The sleeper hold with the body scissors. But Doyle knows every counter.
Yeah, he's just pumping the back of my neck.
He says, I'm going to choke you. You're going to choke in this match, Fisherman Buster. Bones inside cradle. For the first stage of hell, reversal. And these old chief rivals here, I guess in spite of the loosened rules here, they want to wrestle. Bones hurting his arm, stuck in that move. Good fireman's carry, got underneath him. Oh, Bones was thinking about it. He's got that surprise roll through South Boston Crab that he uses. You got to watch out for that, Doyle. Where you going?
Leaving. Fuck you.
Doyle got a hockey stick.
Doing it Boston style.
That's right.
A hockey stick.
Oh, Hugh maneuver!
Dude.
Look at his face.
Oh, and he just pours out of the ring like liquid.
Fucking getting Terry O'Reilly.
And now it's time to do a slap shot move. And Bones misses the moon stomp entirely. Straight jacket suplex on the floor.
Is it really?
Moon stomp again, and Doyle's body just gets ragdolled.
Like, just won the Stanley Cup a few years ago. Is it really? I watch a lot of hockey this year because of that. know.
Punishing Doyle.
So we parked at Oak Road.
Reversal, back into the ring.
Change over at North Station. Andrew had a piss, so we went out. I went into the garden.
Inside the ring now, up on the shoulders. Doyle ready to do something. Brendan Bones shuts him down on the table.
Oh yeah, game 6, sorry.
He's writhing in pain.
We get out of the show, come back, get to North Station, just as the game. And it's just fucking drunk, angry Bruins fans pouring into the frame. We're like, holy shit.
And Bones now has a steel chair. What's he going to do? The MVWO signs are out there in a straight, unprotected headshot. Bones takes a shot to the gut. Doyle doesn't want to take a second one of those. Wham!
Does anyways.
And he does those kicks. Knee strike, sidesteps it. Oh, sidesteps the body block.
Two guys who know each other so well.
Yes, they know each other so well, inside and out. Oh, Doyle doing what Doyles do. Bleeding. Slams him sort of on the table.
Punch him in the dick.
Oh, even better.
Yep.
Punch him in the face.
Yeah.
Punch him in the dick. Punch him in the asshole. Got some running.
Yeah.
Running out that stamina. Oh, full Nelson suplex. Holds the bridge. For the first stage of Hell No. Doyle now bleeding from the right temple. And Bones now down in the corner. Down in a hole. Uh-oh, Bones got a chair. He's like, fuck that. You bring those steps in here. I'm going to hit you with this chair. Doyle's like, I'm going to punch you in your fucking mustache. Oh, he's thinking about the mist, but he couldn't get it out.
Another good shot.
Yep.
And the fisherman suplex doesn't get it done. Here it is. Doyle wants to smash Bones.
Oh my God.
Fuck you. You're going to try and blow the mist on me?
Why do you keep calling all the Celtics fans in the crowd that they choked?
I just wanted to be aware.
Oh, there it is. The rolling South Boston Crab. Doyle
Sneaky.
couldn't quite reach the ropes, but managed to find his way out of it all the same. And Bones bent over the stairs. Knee strike, and down he goes. Heel hook.
Yeah.
Bones, one of those competitors known for being so stubborn that he'd rather pass out from the pain than submit. And Doyle, been in that position before, reverses with a DDT.
Oh, the stairs guy.
For all the troubles in Northern Ireland. Oh, eat that!
This ends now.
Doyle trying to shovel himself out of the shit. But Bones, so resilient though, catches the leg. Dragon screw leg whip on the leg with the knee brace on it. The MVWO Strong are in the crowd tonight. Off the ropes goes Bones, clothesline, ducks underneath. There's the mast! Boom, the punt. Doyle kicks out. And Bones gonna pay him back with the hockey stick right to the ankle. Come on, motherfucker, he says. Let's go. Oh, whatever he was going for, Dawson, fuck that shit. Knee strike. The mist.
It blew it on my balls that time.
Boom, the kick to the head.
Pulled over that. Oh yeah, that would smell like rumbling.
Kick out again. It's ManchMania, and they're not gonna stop.
Did you beat yourself in the face on the house?
Oh no! No! The heel maneuver on the table!
Good night, Irene.
But Doyle hurt himself on the shovel. They're both down.
so out of position.
And after being humanured on the table, Bones kicks out. Oh! Forearm shot.
Stop wrestling the guy that owns the promotion. I think I would have learned after 30 years.
Oh, and some payback with a chair shot. There's the body block.
He's selling those snails, man. He's gonna drop them.
Do something different. Oh, that was for you guys in the front row right there. They love that shit. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, German on the floor.
Oh, he's gonna get another one.
Oh!
Yeah. This one might not.
And a nice sequence of German suplexes. And now Doyle going for a walk.
Reevaluating my life choices.
Touching grab.
Yeah.
And Bones, when he gets over there, still down.
I need a Diet Coke.
Bones now retreating to the safety of the ring, if you can call it that. And now he's got a shovel. And Doyle dodging it. Clothesline backed up. Uh-oh, no. Steiner driver on the floor!
And the part of the shovel.
And he doesn't go for the pin. And an uppercut to the back of the neck. And what did I say, Bones? When he does moves off the barricade, they tend to work. Get away from me. Bones now in the ring. Oh, but he takes a rabbit punch to the back of the head. Tries to pick the ankle. Bones had it scouted. There it is, Boston Crab. The ropes are right there. Come on.
I'm under the rope.
Reach for the rope. And Bones doesn't get the submission. Doyle's so stubborn. He's like, I'm not even going to grab the ropes. I'm just going to refuse to tap until you're done.
You'll get tired before I do.
There it is. Oh! Moon stomp off the top rope. And there's the first fall. Alrighty, now it is time for, we're going from no holds barred to extreme rules. What's different about that? I don't know. And Bones now, even though his face is all bruised, look at Doyle's like he got a chance to perhaps catch his breath. There's the mist! Oh no, Doyle! He's in trouble! Kick out of 2! Doyle has to win this fall here. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no! Got him up on the top rope! Humanure! Doyle though. Oh! He stopped him!
No, I thought I was in a car wreck. You don't even have a mark on you.
Now
Right,
Bones
you stink and nobody likes you.
taking a walk around the ring now. He's got, there's the thumbtacks!
I was waiting.
And now gonna pour the thumbtacks all over Doyle.
The disrespect.
It's gonna eat it right away.
Oh! Oh, he just missed the tax.
Yeah, there were some over there, I guarantee it.
And Doyle, look how battered and bruised he is right now.
Walking like you're
Right, this might be my swan song right here. Leaving it all out there.
And of course, Bones so successful in so many E-feds right now. He is seemingly at the peak of his powers. He beat a man in 15 seconds. Oh, it was that Sawyer guy. No wonder he's so salty with me right now. And now Bones with a chair. Doyle, good defense. And there's the move of control. A Steiner driver again. Oh, good move by Doyle. Reverse that shit. Could not afford to take that again. That would have been the end of 3 stages of hell. And a snap suplex on the floor.
This is the best about 3 balls.
I believe so, yeah. Otherwise, it'll go all 3 one way or the other, I suppose. I don't know. I've never done one before. They didn't have time to do any test matches like I did last year.
Yeah.
There was a lot less planning that went into this show this year, folks, because I'm crash coursing it, considering I'm doing a big move in a weekend. Oh, knee strike! And Bones now in the tax, but he fights through the pain. How tough is Brandon Bones?
Not that tough.
Tough enough to take a sack to the face. Doyle's like, you want to fucking play the thumbtack game? Well, the MVWO will play the thumbtack game. And now I will stomp you. Man, Bones, like his right leg is all covered in tacks. Another bag of tacks. That's the thumbnail. And now it's a big pile of thumbtacks. Let it rain. And there's the miss. Kick to the head. And for the win. Kick out at 2. How tough is Doyle? He's on fucking break. Where'd he go?
We'll get more thumbtacks. Oh, I'm just lying in him. What are you, an idiot?
Bones' body covered in thumbtacks.
Oh, look at him lining himself up in a...
On the top rope. Elbow drops him right into the thumbtacks.
That was brutal.
And Doyle's like, I gotta get away from those fucking thumbtacks. Look at his pulling himself up. Oh my
One's in my throat.
Trash can thrown in and Bones over the top rope. Doyle's like, I like this trash can idea. Oh, chopped him in the throat. Everything Brandon Bones does is cheap.
I have a thumbtack stuck to it
If this is Extreme Rules and Brandon Bones decides to ignite that table, they'll probably forget that it's there and not use it. Michinoku driver. Bones didn't want to go down ass first into the tax, so he just did it over there. Doyle is seemingly unaffected by it all the same, but he's definitely tied up in the ropes now. Doyle grabs the wrist, just forces him down to a knee. Doyle trying to shut Bones down, trying to retake the momentum.
punching me right in the thumbtack.
Oh no, Steiner driver. Oh!
Yeah.
Doyle in trouble. He got pile driven so hard he's holding his knee.
The shark went all the way to the bad knee. And yet another sack attack.
There will be no spot safe in the ring from these fucking thumbtacks. Bones now top rope. Oh! And the Phoenix Splash!
All the fucking time in the world to set up for that. Just at least give him a human lure in the thumbtack.
punched him in the face for real. Oh, nice dodge. Doyle trying to stay ahead of him. Here it is! Human Hoover! Oh!
Not in the tax like I wanted.
Take what you can get. 2. Bones gets the left shoulder up, and Doyle can't believe it. This time doing it in the thumbtacks. Oh! And dunks him with the trash can. Smashes him with it. Now Bones' body covered in bruises and tacks and punishment. Ken Doyle. Oh, too slow. Again, the fatigue on Doyle could have been more aggressive there and gotten the win. Oh, Doyle missed. He missed the fireball. Fucking tacks are in my fucking body. Oh, splashed him and hammered those tacks in even harder. Knee strike finally hits. Uh-oh. Here it is. What's he going to do? Turns him around. Time for the curve stop. There's the second fall, and we are going to Hell in a Cell, which apparently isn't up there anywhere.
Yeah.
It'll be there in a second.
Yeah. Oh, here's Drew. We forgot to hang it.
Bones won the first fall. Doyle won the second fall. And now we will lower the cage for Hell in a Cell and finally settle this forever.
Yeah, I'll be leaving my boots in the ring after this.
And Bones trying to put on a brave face. Look at and Doyle putting on what face he has left. Oh, and again, Bones going for the fireball.
Yeah. You got fire, mist. How come you don't have the salt?
There is a white powder one that cocaine uses. So draw your own conclusions. Uh-oh, Steiner driver. And again, for the second time now, Bones has been chasing that move since he hit it the first time and was unsuccessful. Doyle wants out of this fucking match real quick.
Yeah, I'm so tired. So beat up.
Bones' timing is off now. Uh-oh. Bukkake Tsunami. Boom! Drove him right on his head. He got him!
Wow. That's a little shocking.
And wow, what a comeback!
He's broken.
Unbreakable! Ryan Doyle defeats Brandon Bones!
Lackluster.
Brandon is indeed cheap. That's why he buys a one-cent flower crown off of eBay and calls it power.
Yes, that's what I do.
Whoever gave that 1.5 stars can eat a whole bag of shit.
Yeah.
All right.
No, that was just really reflective of the fall itself because how short the cell part was.
Yeah.
But that was way better in its
in its entirety.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta go.
Drive safe.
Will do. I love you, brother. Bum. Please keep in touch.
I will.
Oh yeah.
The fucking group chat forever.
Yeah, for sure.
And quite frankly, I mean, you guys were talking about, like, I'm definitely going to do some games and shit like that to kind of stay in touch, too. Like, we'll figure something out that we can...
Yeah, that we can all do cross-platform. That'd be a blast.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Even if it's fucking something like Diablo or something like that. You know what I mean?
You want to do,
Yeah. We'll find something. Get Jeremy in on it too.
See, Brandon admits the crown's off eBay.
I'll talk to you soon.
Later, man.
All right.
Say hi to the kids.
Drive fast, take chances.
Yeah, probably not. I got the wife's spot.
Alrighty, folks, it is now time for the main event of ManchMania Night 1, and it is NWA-centric here. It is Shadow, the first time MVWF Big Money, or World Money Champion, I should say. Yeah. And he's going one-on-one with his boss, Dragonheart Sr. And a dynamic here of how this is going to affect perhaps the NWA in the future is definitely something to consider. And of course, Dragonheart now, multiple championship title defenses into this title reign. Had a couple of draws, went to a draw with Primetime Shawn Sanders, originally went to a draw with Gigi, but it was the crowd themselves that demanded that that match get restarted. And they continued on, and Gigi lost. And then, of course, Dragonheart also defeated Dragonheart Jr., his own son, the Cruiserweight Champion versus the World's Heavyweight Champion. And, man, anywhere you go with Dragonheart right now, I mean, up until his recent match with Brandon Bones in LTD, Dragonheart has been on fire. In the EWF, you put him in a multi-man match, he's winning that shit. You put him in a battle royal, he's winning that shit. He has represented himself as MVWF champion both foreign and domestically here against Shadow. And now I will cue up the musics. It's the main event, ManchMania 8.
What's the relationship with these two guys?
Shadow was created by Dragonheart. He's one of the best wrestlers in the NWA. I was a huge fan of him when I first entered the NWA because he had this fantastic feud with this guy named Tomura Taiga. And what a series of matches they had. And then once the collaboration was firmly established, I invited some of these guys to come over here and Shadow in the tournament for the first World Money Championship, won the tournament, defended the title 7 times, lost the belt, won it back, defended it 3 times, and now he decided to leave that division and found himself now as the challenger for Night 1 at ManchMania 8. Dragonheart Jr., the son of Dragonheart, successful title defense against working double duty tonight by surprise, Jimmy Controversy.
Well, 1.5.
The student of the Phenom. Here comes the champion. Dragonheart Sr., the MVWF champion. Here what appears to be his 4th title defense here. He's in deep waters now. I mean, anyone who's done e-fetting knows that it is really difficult to have a long title reign in this sort of shit. But of course, here in the MVWF, we've got a record of 11 straight title defenses, a record held by Kyle Empire in his nearly year-long championship title reign back in Season 4. Which was the event at ManchMania, where he capped that off and lost the title. And of course, Dragonheart accepting his flowers here tonight on the big stage of the Manch Vegas Wrestling Federation. Check out Nonstop Wrestling Alliance. Of course, he recently made headlines when he officially left LTD. What an ovation for the champion. And now let's take you down to ringside for the announcements. Validating the quality of the dojo in which these men have emerged. They wear a shared mask. And now referee Joe Stromboli presents the championship to the challenger. And there is what is at stake, and the crowd erupts. The student of the Phenom uses the Tombstone Pile Driver, the spinning Tombstone Pile Driver. And Dragonheart firing up the crowd. And they both attack each other. Shadow got him up. Reversal. Not even a 1 count. I think it's 1 fall.
House rules?
Yep, house rules.
Count out submission.
Yep. Nice! Springboard, double springboard into the shooting star press. Oh, sits out off the reverse, the rear waist lock. Not to be confused with the Rear Admiral. The dreaded Rear Admiral. Shadow shutting down the front waist lock there by the champion. And now he sends him off the ropes. Catches the legs, reversal, stomps him, German gas pedal. And Shadow now here in the biggest match of his career. Back and forth, these two. Nice roll away. Front kick, backflip. And now he's got him by the wrist, up on the top rope. DDT! Shadow, one of those guys that optionally wears a mask. Like, he doesn't care. He's not trying to hide his identity or anything like that. And for a while he was big money champion and stuff like that, he didn't wear the mask. But lately, he's been wearing a lot more to represent the NWA and the dojo that he comes from. Stomps him in the guts. Shadow now, dragon screw leg whip on the Dragonheart. A little bit of irony. Middle rope, leg drop. Dragonheart way out of town. And perhaps maybe with Shadow with his head completely turned there, Left Dragonheart in the blind spot. Off the ropes. Caught him! Powerbomb! And that's the power of Shadow right there. I mean, he's one of those guys that probably could drop about maybe 10, 15 pounds pretty easily and do a cruiserweight run and be like a bigger cruiserweight, but generally he has stayed in his lane as a powerful... Yeah. Caught him by the wrist of the champion now, perhaps maybe a little overwhelmed by Shadow and his power and ability to absorb punishment. Back body drop. Shadow seemingly having an answer for the champion in everything he's attempted so far. And if the winner will go on tomorrow night to face Tyrese Blake for the MVWF World's Heavyweight Championship. And then the winner of that will go on to face the Skinny Wolf. Holy shit. The Skinny Wolf has a title shot. In 2026, clothesline misses. Dragonheart, very good with his foot placement right there, knowing where to stand to avoid that shot, while having to expel limited amounts of energy to dodge the impact. And Shadow now calling upon the power here. Choke slam time. Are you a bad motherfucker? Man, these two, toe-to-toe so far, very even Steven. Over the top rope, Shadow maybe appearing slightly stronger, a slight edge here over the champion, but not by much, and this time he gets it! The Dragon Kunrana takes him over hard, shoulders down, 1 count only. Greg's saying that they're actually their cousins is their familiar relationship.
Okay.
All right. And now Dragonheart now gonna whip the dragon's tail, but no, Shadow knows that shit inside and out. I mean, we were just talking earlier about Doyle and Bones knowing each other so well. These guys are they're extended family. Up in the air, and another Dragon Kunrana. And perhaps Dragonheart starting to pull his game together. The audio sweetening going on a little too long. And a kick out, the right shoulder coming up. And we got some NWA fans in the crowd showing their support. Clothesline. Right hand. Decks him. Springboard again. And again he hits it. And he seems to be hitting his stride. Shadow shoulders down again. 1 for the title. 2 count only. And man, I would have expected Shadow likes to throw those tombstones. He likes to spam them. He has not even had a chance to attempt it thus far. Maybe low-key here, Dragonheart has truly been the one who's in control. That's right, Dragonheart. Whoever wins this thing is still in the NWA camp. The NWA has the championship in the MVWF and the main event locked up. And Dragonheart perhaps maybe getting a little indecisive. Waits for Shadow to get to his feet. Kick. Rolls away. Misses the boot. And you got to give it to him here. They're keeping it clean. I mean, after all the hardcore we've seen tonight.
It just seems wrestling.
Yeah.
I like it.
Powerbomb! And again, the power of Shadow rearing its head. Up there it is. There it is. The spinning tombstone. Boom! On the head of Dragonheart. 1, 2, 1 count. And look at him. Fighting through the punishment. Yes, you are worthy of this main event. Oh, misses the stinger splash in the corner. Dragonheart, the perennial babyface. Choke slam. Shadow gets arm dragged out of it. Great counter. What did I say? Dragonhearts don't lose. And a whip of the dragon's tail off the top rope. 1, 2, kick out again. What's this? Oh, Dragonheart. Nobody left in town there. And now it's time for the goozle. Nope, too much posturing. Over the shoulder. Clips him behind the knee. Shadow gotta stop Dragonheart from rallying. And now he's gonna take a high risk off the top rope. Zoom. Top rope, high crossbody. Again, keeping it clean. Dragonheart with that look on his face. Oh, perhaps a little subterfuge by the champion. Dragonhearts will get down in the mud with you. They'll match whatever your energy is. About 9 minutes into this main event, and now another tombstone! Another tombstone! The last one only got a 1 count. And perhaps a hesitation on Shadow's part. No! Dragonheart kicks out! Big boot from Shadow. Will that leg drop work? Again, it doesn't work. And again, when you keep your opponent in the blind spot, you give him an opening. And Shadow now, and they've largely kept it inside the ring as well. Oh, except for now. And perhaps this is what's going to turn the tide for Dragonheart. He's taken 2 tombstones. And he's too far away to jump off the barricade. Oh, the power of Shadow, and he might be getting frustrated. 2 tombstones did not work. A little over 10 minutes into this here, the main event at ManchMania 8. And Shadow has delivered 2 brutal tombstone pile drivers to the champion and still not won the match. Ah! And around he goes! Whipped him into the apron. The Shadow's in deep trouble. Champion now springboards into the ring and now taunting his opponent. Get in the ring, motherfucker. And now he's going to the top rope. Such a dangerous move here with so much at stake. Caught him. Powerbombed him on the floor. Yes, Shadow's getting frustrated. Throws him back inside the ring. That's where you can win the belt, buddy. And now he's going for another high-risk move. Will it pay off? Oh, it does. He collapses the Dragonheart under the power of the elbow, but it doesn't stop him. Nope. Dragonheart perhaps getting a little indecisive. Slams him. Top rope. Perhaps a whip of the dragon's tail. Oh, the knees come up. Misses the boot. Roll around. Waistlock. Shiver to the back. Into the corner. All action here. And again, if Dragonheart is of two minds here of how he's supposed to approach this match with so much at stake against his own cousin, it could cost him the championship. And a reverse DDT, moonsault all the way across the ring, and he didn't get all of it. Big mistake by the champion, who has not spent a lot of time making mistakes this year. Will the drop kick put Shadow down? No! 2 count only.
Are you using these shows yours, or you get these shows from
I mean, at one point, like on 2K25, I had to make Dragonheart because he was on the PlayStation 4 for 2K25 and I was on the 5, so we had to make each other. He actually made Brandon Bones with some serious feathered wolf hair. And now Dragonheart feeling like he's got the momentum to finally pull this off here. 13 and a half minutes into this thing, reversal over the top rope. Rear waist lock again. Poison Rana! And Shadow collapses into the ropes. Dragonheart trying to fire up, trying to breathe fire. Dragon Rana. Oh man, he's hit so many of those. He's also lost a lot of those. But at this point, so much of the punishment that's been dealt to him has been dealt that way. There's the Stinger Splash he was looking for. Stahl went for the stunner. Felt the Goozle coming. Head scissors, roundabout. There he goes. The Dragon flying here. Swing and a miss. Whiff. Shadow now busted open on the top turnbuckle. And how about right back at you, buddy? Face first to the turnbuckle. Tit for tat here. And these guys tearing it up, coming up on the 15-minute mark. And the submission hold. The submission hold to Hell's Gate. The Stone of the Phenom. Will he tap? Will he tap the champion? He's in trouble.
Got him.
He's still... Oh, man. Couldn't hold him any longer. Dragonheart just has to be entirely drained. Shadow now looking at this, down at this man in disbelief. Wondering what it's going to take. Oh, and it won't take that. Caught him when another Rana gets blocked. Shadow calling for it. Calling for the victory here. Kicks him in the face. Caught him again. And Shadow's self-awareness here of his environment is really paying off. He feels those things coming, and he goes over the top rope. Man, and again, when Shadow was on that streak a while ago, hitting those tombstones, he looked like he was so close to winning this thing. Big time elbow drop and nobody home. But he hasn't gone for a tombstone in a while here, and Dragonheart continues the stutter step. And rams him into the post. And Dragonheart misses that low drop kick. Shadow now feeling the power now to hit the tombstone for the title. What? Somehow, just a quick jerk of the shoulder. And like I said, he's a student of the Phenom, and he drives the forearm down in frustration. 3 tombstones have not defeated Dragonheart Sr. Beast says he thinks Shadow can do it. And another high-risk move. Moonsault! Oh, my God, he went for everything and got anything but what he wanted. Gonna ram him into the barricade. And again, the frustration on Shadow using his environment now. Oh, and down he goes, writhing in pain, rammed into the steps. And Dragonheart again, knowing it's the main event at ManchMania. That time, oh, and he hit his head. He hit his head. Both men down. Both men writhing in pain. Coming up 18 and a half minutes. And down goes Dragonheart. And the frustration of Shadow here. Perhaps feeling here with the biggest opportunity of his career. Main event at night 1 at ManchMania. Moonsault again at Dragonheart. Big time boot into your living room. But man, he won't take a step back. Down he goes. Oh man, a guillotine German gas pedal. Back in the ring, fucker. And another dangerous move for Dragonheart. A whip of the Dragon's tail, and this time it connects for the title. Kick out by Shadow. What does Dragonheart have to do? Hits it again! 2 in a row! 1, 2, 3! Oh, is it?
Oh, Grandma's gonna be pissed.
Is it 2 out of 3 falls? I guess it is. Fucking stoner.
Dead.
Oh, hey, but there's more awesome match to come. Man, but it took him 20 fucking minutes to get to the first fall, but it might be over right here. Or Shadow could tie it up. He got him. It's knotted up, as Dragonheart would say. Big time boo. And now, triangle choke. No, it's the Hell's Gate again. He was in this move earlier on. But man, Dragonheart refuses to give up. And now Shadow, oh, suckered him into that one. Maybe a little bit of possum, or maybe a little possum out of Dragonheart. And right into the LED board. For the benefit of those with flash photography, I guess. He wants that moonsault again. Oh, Sky Twister press. This time it hits. Man, for all the things that Dragonheart went for off the top rope, to finally hit something had to be very satisfying, but I'm sure it probably hurt him just as badly. And man, his mouth is hanging open right now. He is sucking wind. There he goes again. This match absolutely exhausting. What a pace they've... Oh, he was thinking about that Goozle again. And again, man, Dragonheart's starting to hit him anytime he wants. And a drop kick to the back of the head. Drives the knee into Shadow's arm, trying to take away some of that power, which may explain why he's starting to hit those Dragon Ranas more frequently. He can't seem to block him anymore, and now he's in trouble! Oh, but he's out of town. And again, you've got to capitalize when you've got your man beat. "23 minutes, a knee, and not a lot of jam behind it." As you can see, Shadow again, exhausted. Not a lot of moves in his repertoire are really available to him at this point, but boy, he would love to hit a tombstone. It is 1-1. 2 out of 3 falls, main event, Stinger Splash misses. If he goes for the tombstone, no. He decided on something else, and Dragonheart made him pay for it. Missed the boot. He wants it again. He's going for it. He wants to hit that backwards leg drop. And a choke slam. And now it may be time to win the championship. Tombstone time. Ah! For the title. 1, 2, new champion! For whom the bell tolls, tonight it tolls for Dragonheart Sr., the upstart Shadow, the cousin. Look at this right here. Look at this. This moonsault was amazing. Oh, my God. Twisting moonsault connected after having tried it numerous times. And miss. Dude, tombstone on the head of the Dragonheart. And 3. Shadow! And what an ovation here! What an event this has been! New World Heavyweight Champion! History has been made! MVWF Champion, Shadow! Here we see Shadow going to the top rope, the elbow off the top rope connected. The tombstones were aplenty, especially earlier on in the match. But Dragonheart found the temerity to kick out of them. And then he had the daring and cunning and bravery to do this move right here just to taunt his opponent and sledge him hard, which was the beginning of the end. Look at those kicks right there. Crane was so impressed with that shit right there. Dragonheart was breathing fire at that point. Boom, boom. A whip of the dragon's tail. I mean, Dragonheart, to his credit, one of the interesting facts about ManchMania, by the way, is that there have been a lot of championship matches where there's like multiple falls in it, but the champion loses the first fall. And, you know, and no matter how you slice it, when that happens, you can't help but wonder, you know, if it had just been a straight-up match, if we wouldn't have had a new champion or something, you know? And again, these two guys all throughout the match used all the basic wrestling moves in their repertoire. They kept it clean. Probably one of the cleanest, fairest matches I've seen in the MVWF. There was no bullshit or shenanigans in this match. It went 25 fucking minutes. Wow, this shit right here. This. Boom. And this right here is when Shadow had him in position for the final tombstone to drop the World's Heavyweight Champion on his head for a 4th time. And the crowd serenading Shadow. And here's the 3 count. 1, 2, 3. New World's Heavyweight Champion.
Crowd loved it.
Yep. And what an amazing ending to night 1 of ManchMania 8. Folks, tomorrow night will be night 2. And it's going to be a very different kind of show. So for all of you folks that are kind of like my regulars around here watching this show and stuff and saw that there was kind of a focus perhaps maybe on some of the older stars of the MVWF, that was by design because I had Crane and Doyle in the house. Tomorrow is going to be a very different kind of show involving more emphasis on those who come from other federations or those who are kind of like part of the contemporary narrative. That being said, tomorrow night it's Shadow versus Tyrese Blake for the MVWF World's Heavyweight Championship. It is Brandon Bones versus primetime Sean Sanders in a 30-minute Iron Man match with Blaze McCoy as the special guest referee. Also tomorrow night, 1-on-1. Da Beast goes 1-on-1 with Sensei Mark Zaleski. And as a special for me, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat will go 1-on-1 with Nature Boy Ric Flair. And Ric Flair will be sent to the ring by the local junior high school band. Just wait, dude. Just wait for that. Playing.
Time of year.
Hey, get out of the ring.
30 points.
Who's that?
Sami Zayn.
His problem.
He's who I'm stealing that audio from. So Shadow, again, you can't blame him for being injured in his match and stuff. I mean, that was a brutal 25-minute match for the MVWF World Championship. And again, he is clear to compete. But again, folks, you know, for those of you longtime viewers, a year or two ago, Jeremy was champion, and he got injured so bad that Universe Mode stripped him of the championship. And again, you know that, like, you know, one of the things that we've always done is that, like, when the computer kind of decides something,
It's out of your hands.
it's kind of out of your hands, and you kind of have to follow it, right? So, like, the legendary match between Alex Kindbud and the cat burglar Lenny Roberts, the champion was down by 1, right, 6-7, and Cat Burglar puts Alex Kindbud in the abdominal stretch, and he taps at the bell, which should have tied the match so that Cat Burglar could keep the championship, but the game decided to award the match to Alex when it played his music. What a fucking mindfuck that was. Oh, my God. And quite frankly, I mean, and Beast, I mean, I tell you what, dude, the game loves that kid, man.
Yeah.
Like, it has given him, like, it gave him a tap-out save of the title at the time limit finish for, like, a 30-minute when the score was, like, down by 1. Like, very similar to the Alex Kindbud Cat Burglar thing. There wasn't anything like where, like, the game decided something against the virtue of what had taken place, but you did have that fucking photo finish there in some of the similar vein and stuff like that. So these games can really crank that kind of shit out. And now that I've got fucking camera cuts and stuff, like, it really looks like a show.
Looks like a show.
You know?
They've come a long way.
Yeah. I mean, 2K19 was a game that I was stuck on for several years because I was telling you about how the 2K20 game just crashed and burned.
Yeah.
Like, it was just fucking incompetent, like what they released. There was no 2K21, so I used 2K19 for years, and I squeezed every fucking drop of juice out of that fucking orange, again. But with the only special thing it didn't do was the Shane O'Mac thing, where he would jump from the turnbuckle to the announce table and shit. And that move has moved throughout the move set menus and stuff like that. So I always thought that at some point or another, maybe the AI would catch on to either the wherever they replaced it to actually like impel it to actually, because it takes the fucking shit off the table all the time. Yeah. And it did do a table spot once you did it. Like in one of these games. I think it might have been 2K22, but like I didn't have camera control then, so I couldn't get up close on it to really get the full impact on it. So it kind of like took place way off to the right on like the hard cam and shit like that. So it didn't come across as special as I would have liked.
And you were right. You were the only one who pulled the move off the barricade.
Yeah.
You were the only one.
Yeah.
You called that.
And I've seen that happen in other federations and shit where you saw the other guys that got up on the barricade and they'd get up like way too far away. Like where they would get up on the barricade wasn't a good place to get up to hit somebody. But my guy did. He always seems to know how to do it. Toro's the champion. Danger Boy, yeah, I mean, well, they beat up the ICP. Sensei, we saw earlier, is no longer medically fit to compete. After his injury was worsened into such a severe state, doctors expect him to make a full recovery with time off from competition, but he's not going to get that. DeBeast is injured, is further aggravated, but is still ready to fight through it. See, but you can see there's different degrees in which they're applying to it, and there was like 3 when Jeremy got the title strip from him. So there they seem to be like an initial introduction to the injury, further injury, oh no, he's fucked, don't go any further, or now he's fucked and now he can't compete. And I got a feeling that maybe it might even like cut me off from using guys sometimes for a week or whatever. Yeah. Brooklyn Joker, he didn't wrestle tonight.
I don't remember that guy.
Local talent. But yeah, dude, you'd be fucking proud of Ito.
Yeah.
With what's been going on with him lately and shit.
Okay.
Yeah. He's really become something unto himself, where he was always kind of like buried in the MVWO and stuff like that. And I tried to kind of like push him to the front because there was a storyline there for a while where he was kind of like fighting to be the leader. And so, because every so often the MVWO would have like a meltdown, and then they would fight each other, and then they would stay together.
Shocking.
Yeah, shockingly so, because they're better together than not together. But man, I mean, that main event was, I think,
wrestling match.
Yeah,
that was a good wrestling match.
Well, here's a thing that you can do, right? So here's what I did. You've got this thing in here with matchmaking where you can add bonuses to things here to the kind of match that's on the show. So I was like, well, main event, ManchMania, I'm just gonna blow that thing through the fucking roof right there, right? And just see what it did, and then keep it otherwise minimal, just to see how far out they'll swim, Then you've got like, I don't always understand a lot of this stuff here, but one thing I thought here is that with like a high participant match or whatever, where there's like a bunch of guys, I definitely wanted to keep those matches short.
Yeah. Just taking all day.
Yeah. I mean, that opening match was fucking 28 minutes. That 6-man tag, because I mean that was coming up on the fucking time limit draw or whatever. And then you've got some other matches and stuff where like match types like for like specialty matches and stuff like that seem to get like a bonus for it or whatever. I'm not entirely sure what to do with this stuff all the time. And then these things are new. I haven't touched them all at all. I just figure I'll just leave it alone because I'm not trying to like clear out any of like the stats that I've got, because I do like the fact that they carry over from matches to matches and shit, right?
Yeah.
So now I've got intergender matches on, automatic rivalries. I don't even know if I really even need that on. I mean, it will actually do like cutscenes and stuff like that on its own, but it still rarely ever does shit like that. Injuries are on, wear and tear. Yeah, I mean, I want that shit. I want the continuity.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I like that.
Yeah.
Instead of just, okay, round, next match, everybody's fresh.
Yeah, this one I think might be the thing that like allows it to like carry over from match to match or whatever, right? So like if somebody got busts open in like it gets busted open in an earlier match and they come back to fight again and they're still bleeding, that's got to be what that is. That's a new thing for this game. In fact, a lot of these menu options in here and stuff like that are new stuff. Outside, like watch show is the function that makes it do the automatic camera cuts, which is fairly new, and it's always has some kind of element to it. But boy, you were always like adrift in the desert as far as like getting it to do stuff. And sometimes it would do stuff, right, or like getting it to do like a cut scene to actually do something dramatic or whatever. But it would never do it like at a convenient time when you would have really liked it to happen or whatever.
Like the camera panning away and then coming back to Skinny Wolf standing in the ring.
Yeah. And then, but then again, in addition to that, I still got the live buttons for the cameras. I've got the drone cam and shit like that really lets me get up there in their faces and shit.
You were doing pretty good with some of those things.
Yeah. It's herky jerky, it's not, but again, if I get that nice gliding shot or whatever and stuff like that, at least looks like I'm maintaining control of it, as opposed to sometimes when I back up too far and I end up going through the barricade or through the mat or some shit like that.
You seem to have a tough time at the beginning of the cell match.
Yeah.
Trying to get just that perfect distance where you're not too close, but you're not behind the gate.
Yeah. Because, the cell now is really, like, visually obstructive.
Yeah.
Now, so like the drone cam is a godsend in that respect, especially in a day and age where, thankfully, though, there's more camera cuts that'll bring you inside the cage, but that hasn't always been like that. We've had Hell in the Cell matches this whole time,
Well, that was good stuff.
Yeah, glad you liked it, man, because I pulled the show out of my fucking ass. Alrighty, folks. Well, thank you for joining us for this show. We are going to sign off. Brandon Bones, Damian Andrews, Dan Crane, Ryan Doyle, all present for the show here tonight, all of my personalities. Thank you for joining us. We'll see you at 1 o'clock tomorrow for Tyrese versus Shadow in the main event. ManchMania 8, Night 2.